Stay for a free consultation and quote, and let's introduce you to convenience.
Located at Magnificent Mall, number 271 Southern Main Road, McBean, Couva. Amante Del Cafe. Happiness begins with brew.
The situation we have here is that these characters, and I refer to them as pests, right? What they are doing is destroying our country, but not on my watch. No street, no turf, no block shall belong to these cockroaches, right? It's no longer business as usual. Happy hour is over. If they don't fear God, at least they will fear Terminix.
Have you considered how your methods could impact on pests across the country?
I find we look after the rights of pests as opposed to the rights of the 1.3 million law-abiding citizens in Trinidad and Tobago. I wonder if Roach Ladden's son come here for a carnival if you'll interview him, eh?
But how could you defend one shot, one kill?
What? You want me to throw a pillow at him?
I didn't say that.
No, well, if a roach jumps in front of you now, what will you do?
Run.
Oh, Jesus, Lord Father.
Pests bothering you? Call Terminix at 672-5007 or 672-0042 or visit our website at terminix.co.tt for a free quote and consultation. Join our fight against pests.
Die where you lie, die where you lie. TEMPA in the soca. Holla the hot gal, wine and bend over. TEMPA in the soca. Holla the hot gal, holla the hot gal. Push back, ride it, buy the truck, ride it, buy the truck, for your bed. Back, ride it, buy the truck, ride it, buy the truck, for your truck. Back, ride it, buy the truck, ride it, buy the truck, for your bed. Back, ride it, buy the truck, for your push. Back, ride it, buy the truck.
A very good afternoon to one and all, and here we are at the La Horquetta Rangers ground in La Horquetta, and we have before us the director and owner of the Ascension, and we would like to find out from Mr. Richard Ferguson, give us the history on the zonal competition that would have been concluded quite recently.
Well, Marie, you know, it's been a really long football season. Each one of the 6 zones would have played football in 2022. The Tobago, South Zone, Central, North Zone, Eastern Counties, and East Zone, I believe that's the 6.
Yes.
And they would all have culminated with a champion in each zone. And it would have included something like about 96 teams in all. And out of the 96 teams came the 6 top teams in Trinidad and Tobago, which is what we have here right now, vying for the Champion of Champions trophy.
Yes.
You know, it's been a really powerful tournament because, you know, some of the teams that would have been vying for this championship and didn't get through was the Police team, AC Port of Spain, Point Fortin FC, Deportivo, you know, really strong teams, and they weren't able to reach the finals. So, you know, the competition was really excellent. The football was of very high quality. And I think what one of the real reasons behind it was the zonal competitions had prize money, all the referees were paid, and they were very well organized. So that's why the tournament was very successful, and you find the 6 top teams in the country are now vying for which one is the best. And that's where we're at right now in the Champion of Champions, and we expect it to be very competitive and very entertaining.
Lovely, great. And I'm sure you need to understand, Mr. Ferguson, you need to be definitely credited for the fantastic work that you're doing here with football in Trinidad and Tobago. And from appearances and for what we have observed, a number of present national players of the under-20 as well as the senior division were involved in the zonal competition. What is your thoughts on that?
Absolutely, and this all goes well for football. As I said, the quality of football was very high, given that some of the top teams in the country, with Police, AC Port of Spain, and these top teams found it very difficult to come out of their zone. You know, it just goes to show the high quality of football and the level of skill and dedication that came into the zones this year. It was really, really well done.
Lovely. And right now you're a driving force in football in Trinidad and Tobago, one of the leading forces, I must say, entities. What is the present status now with moving forward in the relationship with the TFA Normalization Committee?
Well, Marie, the whole issue right now is that the debt is under control, I would say. And we really need to thank FIFA and CONCACAF for appointing the Normalization Committee to handle the debt and to manage it and to deal with it. And particularly we need to congratulate the chairman of the Normalization Committee, Mr. Robert Haddad, as well as the other members. And I think they have done a great job because they have now controlled the debt, and the debt has in fact gone to court, it has been approved, and they are now in the process of organizing the financing, where it will now pass to the trustee and pass on to the creditors. So it has really been great, and I think we want to thank them. We want to thank FIFA and CONCACAF for doing an excellent job. We want to thank the Normalization Committee for doing an excellent job as well. However, having said that, it is important that democracy germinate in TFA again and flourish. And we wanted to take it back to the clubs, to the vote, and we want to see democracy take over. And I'm certain that Mr. Haddad and other members of the Normalization Committee will move on to more grander prospects and opportunities in FIFA, because they have done such a great job. However, I think we need to move on. And I think with the guidance of FIFA and CONCACAF, I don't think the same problems were gonna happen again. Because I think FIFA and CONCACAF will take a closer interest in Trinidad and Tobago, and we're very willing and willing to listen to them and to follow their guidance in the future.
Very well. And you need to be commended because Ascension continues to think out of the box. So quite recently we had a press release from you as the owner, leader and director of the Ascension, Horquetta Rangers. And we have in the not too distant future an upcoming tour within the Caribbean, of which Grenada, St. Vincent and the Grenadines and St. Lucia. Would you like to share something on that particular area?
Well, Marie, one of the concepts and policies in Terminex Horquetta Rangers is the ability for us to improve by playing teams that are better than us. And these national teams, such as the Grenada national team, the St. Lucia national team, and the St. Vincent national team, certainly a lot better than us. And we feel by playing them, our players will improve, especially the younger ones, and the grassroots that we have in our club should get better and improve from here on. So I think that's the reason behind it. It's an improvement process, and we need to invest and express
tremendous expectation of success to you and the La Horquetta Rangers on your tour in the Caribbean, because it could only be down to the continued growth and development of football in Trinidad and Tobago in particular and within the Caribbean. So thank you very much, and all success and goodwill in moving forward.
Thanks, Marie.
Yes, and welcome to the La Horquetta Stadium. Beautiful facilities here in La Horquetta. This is the return of Match Day 5, where we are experiencing the Champ of Champions, of which the Southern Football Association Pitchmen FC up against the 1976 FC Phoenix. This production is being brought to you by We Sports Production, the M&E TV. In-house with me, I am Miriri Louis Gonzalez. My co-announcer is Nevik Dinoon, former national player. We are getting ready for the start of this first of the doubleheader right here, 6 p.m. Just a slight delayed start. Nevertheless, the officials are meeting the respective players at this time as they're deciding on who's going to win the toss and deciding which goal they will be attacking. The referee, Rashby McPhee. Assistant referee, Dean Ransom. Assistant referee, Nika Herwood. That's assistant referee number 2, and fourth official, Colin Smith. It's quite a very interesting affair, because the standings, as we are looking at it right now, after 3 games, La Horquetta XF leads with 3 wins, with a plus 12 goal difference and 9 points. Pitchmen FC is in second position now after 2 games. They're on a plus 3 goal difference with 4 points. 1976 FX Phoenix, after 2 games, they're on a minus 4 goal difference with 1 point. Belmont FC, after 2 games, they're on a minus 6 goal difference with 1 point. And Real Central FC, that plays La Horquetta XF in the second of the doubleheader this evening, they are on a minus 3 goal difference with no points thus far. We are very happy to bring this to you, the Champ of Champions, courtesy the Ascension led by Mr. Richard Ferguson and his very noteworthy and competent company, bringing this live to you again through the production of We Sports Production on the M&E TV. Very nice to have you inside here again with us, Dinoon.
Pleasure is all mine to be here, to be at this wonderful location. Stadium well prepared, well marked off. So we're hoping for a good game. Weather is fine, and both teams expecting to put out their best this afternoon, Mary.
Certainly, and at the very end, it is going to be very interesting with these 2 teams. They are in second and third position now, and every single goal and every single point is important for them to challenge, to take over that leading position now by La Horquetta XF. And that's the whistle of Rashby McPhee as he starts this one. It's the Pitchmen FC, and at this point in time, it is the 1976 RF Phoenix, dressed in their predominantly red. They are attacking the goal on that western side, and the Phoenix, or shall I say the Pitchmen FC from La Brea, they are attacking the goal on that eastern side. They are in their white and black. And the 1976 RFC Phoenix are in their predominantly red. Have you seen it right now? They're just moving the ball around, getting a feel of it. Very good surface here at this point in time. Beautiful facility, and the crowd will be coming in gradually as we are here in the rhythm section on the DJ system. And it's going to be very interesting to see which tactical approach that will be taken, and the system implemented by the both coaches, since they are in dire need of getting points, to see if they can move off that position. Pitchmen in a slightly better position of 4 points after 2 games. Phoenix back against the wall with 1 point. And they're going to try and see if they could address that matter this evening. As now the goalkeeper, Shaquem Darius, now is going to take the goal kick for his team. Gets it upfield nicely. Just barely getting over the half line. A sturdy movement in the back. Still in possession, Phoenix. Both teams actually unbeatable, or unbeaten I should say, for the entire season of 2022. Phoenix representing Tobago Football Association, and ball coming across, safely going out of play. And the Pitchmen FC, executive and league winners, executive cup winners and league winners of the 2022 season in the SFA. So both of them unbeaten in their respective zones, but Phoenix have received their first defeat playing against La Horquetta XF last Wednesday. Pitchmen is yet to they have also Pitchmen 1-1 and they have drawn another one. And we're back onto the field of play here now, trying to get it around. Moving nicely. That's the captain of the Phoenix in the person of Javon Williams. Jostling, battling for possession. Very strong tackle it is there, near to the touchline, just in front of the fourth official. In this case, Colin Smith. No foul deemed there by the match official, Rashby, as he ushers the goalkeeper to get it back into play. Holding on to that right. Good skill display there. Moving it around nicely. Oh, and an overweighted pass there. Playing that left position there for the Pitchmen, not getting possession of it, as back into play. Jeremiah Bristol, one of the very sturdy defenders for the Phoenix, doing yeoman service thus far for his team. Getting it nicely across there for Andel. Andel gets it upfield, trying to do some skill there. Here's a Gem, not succeeding. Lose possession, back into Pitchmen. And it's Akinola. Oh, a very strong challenge on him. Rashby blows the whistle. Certainly foul being committed there. Akinola. That's Akinola Gregory, one of the outstanding players and one of the players to watch for the Pitchmen. He's a dangerous player and he has been consistent within the last few games. And look at the replay here. Really a late challenge, and he has to be very, very lucky. That's Dominic Roberts, not to go into the referee's book with just about 5 minutes on the clock. But it really, looking at it there, Dinoon, he's lucky to not go away with that.
Sometimes you gotta ride your luck. Yeah. And there's Pitchmen taking a free kick, slow one, being driven. Phoenix now trying to get it out, and it's booted out on the left hand side. And the left wing, that's number 10. Javier 1 against 1 after he tried to tackle well by number 10 himself, doing good defensive work there. And there's Pitchmen now trying to keep possession in their half, knocking it around nicely in the back there, trying to bring it out. And it's outside. Both teams looking very good at this time, trying hard, trying their best. In the early moments, feeling out each other. Phoenix from Tobago and Pitchmen from South, both representing their zones after winning it out, come without a defeat. And there we have Phoenix attacking the goal to the south, to the west, looking good on the right hand side. Let's see what he does. And he chips it over, and it's easy for the custodian, the Vaughan, Pitchmen. See what he does. He rolls it out, easy for the number 22, plays it on the right hand side. Number 11 turns inside, try to play the holy top, easy, well taken there by number 6. Slips one man. Let's see what he does now. He plays it outside, and it's a shot and goal, easy for the custodian there, who plays it out over a head throw to the right midfielder. Let's see, not under pressure. He needs that forward support. Players not under pressure should be given that support forward of the ball. And there we have it, play on the right hand side. He tried to slip to number 6 again, he knocks back nicely. And a cross ball long and coming over. Let's see what happens in number 10. And out comes the cutaway, and it breaks in. Goalkeeper there coming out and saving his team here with a header. Keeper seems to be very confident there right now, Mary.
Oh yes, certainly. And it's important that the first line of attack and last line of defense, the goalkeeper, need to certainly show that level of confidence so that that can be transmitted even onto his colleagues on the outfield.
Yes, and it's a flick on there by the pitchman coming up the right hand side. Number 5 ball cut off there by the defense. Plays it inside. Plays it back to the stopper. There's Phoenix now looking much better than the last game here now. Trying to keep possession. Let's see what it does. And he slips it on the inside. And it's a run being made by the and Phoenix now looking to get that early goal. Let's see what he does. He plays it number 10. Let's see what he does. He fakes one. Slips it on the outside in number 9. He comes here. Let's see what he does. Fakes inside. Rolls it across. And it's an effort there, but it's going wide. Number 6 is running it down now. What he does. Controls nicely. Down in the corner flag area. 1 against 1 down in the corner there. What he tried to flick it up. And let's see what the assistant referee does on that side. Is it a throw? Is it a corner? Let's see what he does here now. And it's a throw in for Phoenix. Down in the right hand corner. Let's see what he does. It's a long throw coming in. And up goes the head. And it's a flick on. And it's over the head, number 11. And he plays it back. Oh, what a wayward pass there. Backward pass. And it is a corner for Phoenix. The first corner of the game. There in the 8th minute. Phoenix looking to bounce back from that last game now. And now we have Pitchmen under a little bit of pressure here. Self-inflicted wound, I would say. And number 5 goes and he's asking, yeah, number 17 is asking for it short. Says no, he's going to play it in. Let's see what he does. It's going to be a left foot, that's going to be an outswinger. And up goes a diving header. Oh my goodness. What happened? No one coming in on the back post there, Mary.
And that is really flirting with danger there, because just maybe an out lunge of foot could have gotten that ball into the goal, and an early lead could have been taken there by Phoenix, but a chance missed by them, definitely.
Yes, and there's the replay looking in. What here's this? In swinger. As that diving header by, and it's outside. Yes, both teams looking for that early goal. And there's Pitchmen hitting a long one up, and up goes the heads. Well defended by Phoenix. Controls. Both teams aggressive towards the ball. And there's Pitchmen. And the keeper is calling for it loudly. And there he picks it, what he does. Rolls it easy for the stopper there. Not under pressure. Allowed to move freely. And he just booted out easily, controlled by Phoenix. Playing it right back to his custodian. Let's see what he does. And hits a long booted up. And it's allowed to bounce. Never allow the ball to bounce defenders. Let's see what he does. And it's efforts. And it's a goal! Goal, 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 goal! A wonderful goal by number 11. Alejandro Williams. The defenders allowing the ball to bounce, giving Williams the opportunity to get between the both defenders and hitting it on the volley, down in the last post, giving the custodian no chance. And it's a goal taken in the 10th minute. And there's the replay, Mary.
Yes, and if you look at it, very nice floating ball. Certainly under, and just seeing the opportunity, well taken shot by Alejandro, realizing the keeper basically holding on to that front post, placing it neatly, nicely into the far post corner and getting a lead here in the 10th minute of it. And it's now the 1976 FS Phoenix leading this one 1-0, moving into the 11th minute. And the action continues right here at the La Horquetta Stadium with this champ of champions 1976 FX Phoenix up against the Amplia Pitchmen FC. And they have certainly found themselves with a sponsor, Amplia, and that's good for them. You know, sponsorship is so critically important in this business of football now, moving into the 2023 and beyond, that every single support and assistance for the football team makes it even a lot better. Foul being committed there as we continue. Moving it around here, the Pitchmen, fully well knowing the first 10 minutes of the game, they have found themselves below. They're in attack. Getting it across, not a good shot taken. Lining it up, looking for that opening goal. A shot taken off, ricocheted off the defender, they clears it out. and they're still under some pressure here. Pitchmen still putting it on them. It's a very good challenge there. Clearing it out there by number 4 in the person of the captain, Javon Williams. Captain in the team here for the, as a matter of fact, not Javon Williams, but actually Jamal Trim carrying the captain band for the first time. Jamal Trim for the 76. For actually, it is actually Javon Williams, captain for the Phoenix, playing it out, but a foul being committed just marginally outside the penalty area. Rashby McPhee very stern there on the foul being committed, and it's going to be it is in a dangerous position. So it's a Javon Williams, captain of the team for the Phoenix, and Jamal Trim, captain in the team for the Amplia Pitchmen FC. And we're seeing the replay here. Very experienced referee, Rashby McPhee, prison officer by profession, just about maybe a meter outside of that penalty line. And he's setting up the wall there, and getting that 9.5 meter distance is critically important. I mean, persons like Beckham was very well known for curving those balls from free kicks around, and those are he's just one out of many. Could have continued to take free kicks and score. Let's see what happens here now as we have Pitchmen, Amplia Pitchmen looking for that opening goal to see if they could equalize, or a 10-minute goal scored by Leandro Williams for the FC Phoenix. And it's Omri Baird, one of the promising players for Pitchmen. Takes a shot, and a good shot it is. What a shot it is. Fantastic shot. That was really going in there, Dino, and a
Brilliant save.
Equally brilliant save there by the goalkeeper in Devon Daniel, and he certainly was declared as the best goalkeeper for the Tobago Football Association Ascension League last season. Very good save, good shot, fantastic shot, and an equally well
and
given
keeping
save.
his team in the game there. They were a well taken free kick, and it's going with power, and the keeper make an excellent save there.
So it's one outstanding player against the next in the person of that number 17 there. Crack shot it was by Omri Baird, and Devon Daniel just equal to the task. Good save, good football it is right now, being displayed by these two teams. Ball out of play, Ransom, AR number 2 indicates throw in there, just maybe, and gets it back into play. Pitchmen still looking for that equalizer after a 10-minute goal scored by Alejandro in earlier on. They are under pressure here now. Getting it nicely across, hitting that side netting there. Certainly, that's Durrell again. That young man, number 9, Jariel Arter. He has been a thorn in the defense and the opposing team on all games. He didn't have much of a good game in the last one that he played, but he remains one of the tormenting factors. As you can see, a very good shot by him, just hitting the side netting. A promising effort by him, but nevertheless safely went outside for the goal kicker that was taken. Throw in by number 5 there. He turns, gets it inside, trying to get it inside. That's Roberts, not successful. Getting possession still, trying to make that 1-2, not successful. Gets it nicely across, looking for his teammate, not getting it under control, and Pitchman plays it out safely. They are under pressure. Inside, throw taken nicely on the chest. Good skill being displayed there. Beautiful display of skill there by Andel. Inside, and he's, oh my goodness, how could he? All by himself there. Jem Gordon, goalkeeper on himself, and really he should have done a lot better with that, Dino.
Yes, I think he should have taken, instead of kicking, he should have gone around the keeper. And that is one of the things they need. And between 4 to 6 meters of the keeper, it is very difficult while shooting, because that keeper is only going to react. If you fake him, you know, he's going to really take that fake, and what we used to call shake and bake.
Shake and bake. Wow. Really and truly, they should have been 2 up by now.
Definitely.
But these things happen in the game of football. Let's hope he learned from this one.
Yes. And we here now, Phoenix looking ominous here now, but looking to get a second goal. He could have taken it. It's a cross inside. Let's see what happens. And there's Pitchmen looking for that equalizer coming out on the left-hand side. We number 3 turns inside, plays the number 17, turns inside, and the number 4 plays it back, take the wing back, number 6. And there's number 17 here now, trying to see, let's see what he does. And he plays one over the top, and it's a good ball to the left wing there. He comes in, let's see what he does. And he takes a shot, easy for the custodian. No problem for the keeper. He rolls it overhead to his right wing there. Let's see what he does. He comes inside, under no pressure, number 11, Alejandro. Holds, he screens one, and he's fouled. Yes, Phoenix looking much better than the last game. They're stringing a number of passes together. And there's the goal scorer, Mr. Williams, scoring a wonderful goal. You know, a basic mistake was made by defenders, allowing the ball to bounce. And Alejandro placed himself between two defenders, scored an excellent volley there to have his team 1-0 up.
Well, as you know fully well, if that ball is going to be bounced, you need to know what you're going to do with it, because anything can happen when it bounces, and you therefore try to attack it even while it's in the air. But such is life with football. You need to know what you're doing, otherwise you can feel the pain.
Yes, mistakes cause goal. Last defender, under no pressure, the striker was allowed to get a free volley, so to speak, because when the ball bounced, he had the opportunity there, and he took it beautifully. And there's Pitchmen now trying to get back, and let's see what he does. He plays it forward, number 4. One of the outstanding players for the Phoenix team. Yes. And the keeper also saving his team from that last free kick there. So Pitchmen pushing forward every step of the way, trying to get that equalizer. Again, Amplia Pitchmen getting that sponsorship, which is well needed at this time in Trinidad and Tobago's resuscitation to football. We are glad to have, and we hope other corporate sponsors will come on board to assist where there is the need. Thank you, Amplia, for that wonderful support to the Pitchmen. Also, the SFA champion left foot coming on the inside. And up goes the head and out. And there's Pitchmen now trying to take control, plays it back to the stopper, number 4. Controls, let's see what he does. Under pressure now from Phoenix might try to turn. It's a mistake there now. This is what usually happens when goal scores a mistake, and let's see what he does. He fakes inside number 10. Fakes again. Let's see what answer shots. Straight to the custodian. And there's a charmed life again by Pitchmen. That is 2 chances Phoenix have had in the last 5 minutes. And it's a wayward kick by the custodian there. Maybe a little panic stepping in there. Mary Phoenix now looking ominous here. And you see again mistakes happening with Pitchmen. I don't know what's causing it right now. Is it the long drive? Is it? Please. And up goes ahead. Pitchmen now trying to get control, and it's a free kick. Mary.
And yes, really and truly, they are not settled as yet, even though they have been making some remarkable attacking plays. They not playing the quality type of football that we expect of Pitchmen thus far. We know they can do a lot better than that. Phoenix, however, have certainly settled in a lot faster than them. They have had almost about 4 chances already, putting away 1 out of the 4. A fantastic shot there earlier on by Kinola Gregory, and Duvon just being equal to the task, keeping the Phoenix still in the lead 1-0, a goal scored in the 10th minute there by Alejandro. And what a very well taken goal that was, Alejandro Williams. As we continue now, it is Phoenix looking for that second one. Takes a nice shot it is, but the idea was a good one there by Jem Gordon, number 10. A lot of opportunities are coming to him now. He has not been featuring that much, but he certainly is in the mix here for the attempts on goal. And this time around, a well-taken shot by him, just slightly going over the bar, about 2 meters, as a free kick now is taken there, or goal kick by the goalkeeper Shaquem Darius. They're playing it out in the back there. Just trying to see if they can break down this Phoenix and get through. It's not going to be easy, because Phoenix certainly looking to move off of that 1 point they're on right now, really getting it upfield, but in no man's land, safely into Duvon's Daniel's arms, as he's now ushering, plays it out to his right back, and playing it up further to the midfield. Challenging there, good skill being displayed there. Getting it upfield, but not as good as you would like. That's Cornelius Hanaway. He's challenging for it there with Arthur. Flag goes up by assistant referee A2 Enika Williams. Foul being committed there by Pitchmen on Arthur. So a free kick is going to be taken just about a meter off the touchline on that northern side, just in front of the car park, as the numbers of spectators are gradually coming in, with the rhythm section being played by the DJ. And I'm sure a little later on the noon we'll be getting the live rhythm section, as La Horquetta XF is known over the last few games here in this Champ of Champions.
Well, and they remain unbeaten right now, so all spirits high, you know, and La Horquetta expected to do good tonight again. I mean, leading from the front, and there's a wayward header there by the Pitchmen under pressure now from the Phoenix team. That number 9, Arthur, continues to be a thorn in the side of the teams he's been playing against. Number 9, Arthur.
Yeah, and what we have realized the noon too is that for the teams that we have in this tournament, the La Horquetta XF, Pitchmen, 1976 FX Phoenix, Belmont, even FC, all of them, maybe with the exception of Real Central, all of them were unbeaten for the 2022 Ascension League in their respective zones. Nevertheless, we are back on to a shot taken there, safely getting it out there, the goalkeeper. Not much pressure, we would have thought. With that opportunity, maybe a lot more pressure or intensity with that shot or force could have put the goalkeeper under pressure, but they're battling now for being committed there, not too far away from the referee. Challenging for it there, committing the foul, Tariq Alfred, number 6 for the Phoenix, as now number 4 in the person of the captain, Trim, just ushering his players to getting into correct position. He's trying to determine what to do. Actually, he plays it across to his goalkeeper, Shaquem. Shaquem gets it up nicely, good chest trap, getting it back, not too good, got to be careful there. Goalkeeper covers, still not getting it as accurate as they would like to, and Phoenix have them under pressure here. It's getting it on a shot taken, rather good shot it is, and putting them under pressure, Dominique Roberts, number 17, and then moving it into for number 6, Tariq Alfred, taking a shot and just marginally over the bar there. But again, this is about the 6th attempt on goal there for the Phoenix, and this augurs well for them because they're putting the Pitchmen under pressure, and Pitchmen has no choice. They have to deliver because they're 1 goal down in the 10th minute. A goal scored by Alejandro Williams, a very well taken goal in the far corner, bringing it out there now. Phoenix with number 3, Jeremiah Bristol, one of their stronger players and sturdy players, safely into Shaquem Darius. Goalkeeper plays it to his last stopper. Moving it around there to the left, the back, he gets it nicely, timing it up. 1-2, nice, great, good football. And they're challenging it there on the left side. Foul being committed, and we are seeing some unnecessary fouls being committed. Really and truly, it ought not to be. And again, number 9, Arthur, and he's wondering why is he getting it, but he's certainly getting that yellow card there, and it could very well be for dissent, either dissent or maybe delaying the restart of play. But in either way, he's walking straight into the books now. He's complaining, but if you let's see the replay now.
Number 16, and not the number 9.
Right, so number 16 committing the foul, but it seems as though Arthur may have said something
to the referee.
And as we all know, it could have been dissent by word, and he has been cautioned for that. We're moving on now. Arthur has to be careful because he's now playing with under a caution. Good skill there, being dribbled there and getting it nicely. And he would have played that across, a shot looking for offside. My word, how close can we get? I guess maybe that is why he hesitated a little earlier than passing the ball, Dinon.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think the person who should have taken the shot, yes, I think he gave up the responsibility, and that is a situation where many players, you know, are afraid to fail instead of taking a chance. And there's Phoenix now trying, and it's a free kick.
And really and truly, if he had looked closely, he would have realized he should have understood there his colleague was in an offside position, and putting him in that compromising position meaning he would have been guilty, and he was. So it could have been better for him
Yes.
take the shot rather than surrender and not take the responsibility for it.
We have to understand, in this game you have to shoot if you want to score. If you don't shoot, you don't score. And many players give up the responsibility. And that's because they're afraid to fail. You must shoot. And also Phoenix now missing a number of great opportunities. I hope they don't live to rue those missed opportunities, because it's in football, you miss your chances, then you have to pay sometimes. Let's see what happens here. Easy ball. Phoenix now playing a little more confidence than the last game and an improvement. I see like they did some homework within the last week. Maybe they didn't go to Carnival. I don't know what happened. And there's now Pitchmen trying to bring it out. Easy for the custodian, and he hits it high up and intercepted by the Phoenix players. Number 11, Alejandro fights. Let's see what number 11 plays. Turns inside. Number 17, well done. Good combinations there now and it's a free kick. Pitchmen now playing a little more confidence, seem to have settled in somehow. Settling and playing to get this equalizer, which they really, really need at this time. And this ball on the right hand side with number 11 comes inside left-footed. And it's intercepted. But 10, number 11, and a beautiful ball for you, number 10. Let's see what he does. It's 1 against 2. Comes inside, rolls it across. And number 6, let's see what he does. And a reverse pass. Good effort there from Phoenix trying to reverse that pass. There's Pitchmen now trying to get back into the game. And there's Phoenix pressing, and there's number 10 again. Let's see what he does. Oh, bad first touch. Still has it. Let's see what he does. And he tried to roll it across. And it's a deflection. And now he's complaining. He's holding his head. Let's see what he does. And he's gonna get a yellow card for dissent, it seems. He's been cautioned here now. Let's see what he does. And he's cautioned, it's a yellow. Referee, Mr. McPhee, is not making any joke this afternoon. Number 10 is being cautioned, so that have 2 players now from the Phoenix team being given yellow card, and is mainly for dissent. Mainly, referee's taking no prisoners himself. And up goes the head. Controls by the stopper. Let's see what's number 4. And he plays the ball forward. And it's a left wing. And it's a lovely tackle coming in by the right back, number 16 there. Going to ground to ensure that the striker do not get past him. And there we have Phoenix now leading 1-0 in this first game in the Champ of Champs. And it's a long throw for the Pitchmen. Up goes the head. And it's headed forward. And it's a nice effort there. Let's see what he does. Looking for a shot. And it's over the bar, outside. La Horquetta Stadium here, well prepared field, ideal for football. And Arima, you look nice this evening, Arima. So we're glad to have this in the Champ of Champs. And let's see what's Phoenix now. Tobago champs against the Pitchmen Southern champs.
Yeah, and the Ampere Pitchmen really looking to see if they can get that equalizer. And actually they are on 3 points when we look at it, because they would have won 1 game and lost the other one. And they're on 3 points. They're just ahead of Phoenix. Phoenix having drawn 1 and lose 1, so Phoenix is on 1 point. So Phoenix know how vital it is to get the points. Throw in far upfield, trying to get his teammate. And again, Gordon, number 10. Oh, he skips out of it. It was a very, very strong challenge there by number 4, Jamel Trim, for the Ampere Pitchmen. And a very vital tackle it was. Number 10, in the person of Gordon, who is already on a caution. If he had only succeeded with that, again, the referee is speaking to Trim, the captain, with that challenge. And very strong one it is. He did go at the ball, but nevertheless, McPhee speaking to him just to avoid it. It's always about prevention is better than cure. Already 2 persons are in the book. Jarrell Durity, number 9. Sorry, Jarrell Atta, number 9, and also Jem Gordon, number 10. Being cautioned there most likely for dissent, and the dissent could be by word or by action, and in both cases They've been guilty as far as Rashby McPhee, the referee, is concerned. Pressing it upfield there. Phoenix really looking for that second goal. As on the far side there, Nika Williams, assistant referee, number 2, indicates throwing back into the field of play. This is Phoenix. Looking, this is Pitchmen actually looking to see if they can get it. Actually, you know, they known as P versus P here. Phoenix versus Pitchmen. We're going to see who will survive at the very end of the 90 minutes of football. P versus P, trying to get it upfield. The Ampere Pitchmen FC losing possession. Phoenix, nice skill being displayed there. No, unlucky there, Gordon. And his ball just seemed to be following that number 10. And he's really given his very best. Nevertheless, they've lost it. Floating nicely up. Looking, Ampere comes out nicely. Oh, and very close one it is. An error being committed there, but whistle blown there as safely into the hands of Duvon Daniel, goalkeeper. Foul being committed on him, goalkeeper for the Phoenix, and he gets it nicely upfield. Good header, defensive header there by the Pitchmen, Ampere Pitchmen that is, and battling in the midfield. Not a good day, didn't cooperate good, and there's a field player on the ground, but nevertheless play continues. Under pressure here, player still on the ground, but going upfield, Ampere Pitchmen looking for that as Bristol gets it out, bringing it safely, and defending his team as number 17 for the Ampere Pitchmen in the person of Omri Bed is on the ground. He seemed to be under a lot of discomfort at this point in time, and it is actually when we look at it, if we could maybe have the replay, it was literally a collision between he and his teammate.
Exactly.
Not cooperating well, not communicating good. And actually, you know, has that ever happened to you with your teammate actually fouling you?
Hardly ever happened. we always communicated. It's important for somebody to take charge. Do not allow the ball to bounce, and that's what usually happens when both players allow the ball to bounce and no one attacks the ball. And that is a situation many young players need to also understand. Never allow the ball to bounce. Take control of that ball. Basic fundamental error continues to plague our country by allowing, and some of these countries in Latin America and Central America, they always take quick control of the ball. So it's a situation that needs corrected, and it must start at junior level.
So we're back on here with this Champ of Champions, of which the Ampere Pitchmen FC trailing the 1976 FC Phoenix 1-0. Look at it.
And there was what his own man,
his own teammate, yes.
Enjoy him, his own teammate.
Which is highly regrettable, but it at this point in time, it depicts exactly what is happening with the Pitchmen. They have not been able to get the ball down onto the carpet and give it their best, moving from the transition from the last third to the second third to the final third. Nevertheless, they need to get their act together. It's already 35 minutes on the clock as we are experiencing the Champ of Champions, the production M&E TV. Online we have the Wii Sports production, but it continues here to show that they are looking, and that is Ampere Pitchmen FC trying to see if they can still get that equalizer after Phoenix would have had about 4 clear attempts, but Gordon is certainly putting them under pressure. He's doing quite well. He's playing a credible performance, good floating ball and a challenge there. Good defensive work there by the goalkeeper Shakeen. Very timely tackle there. Otherwise, it could have been one that resulted in a very clear opportunity there, bringing Phoenix up with 2 goals, but nevertheless, it still remains 1. Good the skills being displayed there. He's holding for it. A delayed whistle there by Rashby. The way he reacted, that's Tariq Alfred. His boots is off, and if his boots is off, is there a possibility that there could have been maybe physical contact?
Yes, there was. He turned nicely inside, and I would say the player had a swipe at him, I would say.
And it appears as though that maybe on the blind side, Rashby may not have seen it, and well, you have a 4th official, so that means they should be able to communicate, because if there was contact and not playing for the ball, then a foul was committed, a delayed whistle by the referee, and you have to keep this in check because you don't want such tackles to continue in the game. A drop ball, however, so that means not a foul being committed based on the issue at hand, just stoppage in the game. back in charge now. It is Phoenix. Bristol gets it across, stays right back with 37 minutes on the clock. This is what it looks like. Dinoon, what do you think about the possibility of Amplia Pitchmen getting back?
Well, right now they're playing with much more intensity right now, looking much better, but their game is breaking down in the final third, Mary. They continue that final pass, continue to fail them. Ampli Pitchmen coming all the way from Library, the Southern champions, now playing a little more intensity and hoping to get that goal before the half. And there's one of the Phoenix players now on the ground holding his shin.
That looks as though it's Arthur. Jurel Arthur. Let's see from the replay. Yes. Oh, gotta be careful. These type of challenges, we are getting some real.
And that is the second heavy tackle coming from the number 4. A while ago.
And that's Jamal Trim, the captain, actually. A late challenge there on Arthur. And
he's living dangerously, that number 4 captain there.
Rashby will have to step it up because some challenges are really getting rather very severe now on the players. And that player who is already in the books of the referee, Arthur, he himself now on the receiving end, even though he may have been cautioned earlier for dissent by word, this time feeling a heavy tackle there by Jamal Trim from the Amplia Pitchmen, and they got to be careful now. They are already 1 goal down and they don't want to find themselves at a disadvantage of a player being sent off for any type of brutal tackles. Big, strong, strapped player lining up behind the ball. Who's going to take it most likely? Is going to be that player. No, he moves away. That's Bristol, Jeremiah Bristol. So it's going to be taken most likely by
captain.
Yes.
Number 4.
Javon Williams.
Javon Williams. Let's see what he does. Swings it right over to the left back position. Thinks a wasted opportunity to play the ball forward there. He turns and plays it all the way back to the keeper. And let's see what happens here. And it's a wasted opportunity by Phoenix there. Losing possession quite easily and cheaply. And there's now Library Amplia Pitchmen trying to make a difference right now in this first half. And let's see, plays it across. Wing back coming inside, he turns. Plays it back to the stopper, who tries to dribble. Plays the ball, easy intercepted by the number 4, who plays the ball down the right hand side. And that is the number 10 again. Having it down there, he turns inside, and it's well tackled. Again, number 10 and number 9, they're both having a good game for Phoenix. They're much improved attacking third play from the Phoenix. They really improved from the last game there, Murray.
Yes, and actually, you know, this is what we expect of them. From one game to the next, you ought to be able to do your homework, check your strengths and your weaknesses, and in your follow-up game to ensure that you implement that which you need to. Ball going out of play there. Goal kicked indicated by Enika Herwood, the assistant referee, number 2 on that far side there, as Darius lines it up now to take a goal kick. And it's always good when you have goalkeepers who can actually kick the ball there, Dinon.
Well, it saves the defender and also that extra man in attack, because most of the teams who can't do that, they waste, I would say, a player who, you know, and then he has to get out. So he has to hit it out long and then run forward. So sometimes he's coming out and the ball is coming back because the heads will go up, and you know, when the heads go up, anything can happen. And there's Pitchmen really trying now to get back into this game with the play coming off the left-hand side. Let's see what he does. He turns inside easily. Pitchmen really trying to get back into this game. And it's a free kick again for Pitchmen in the final third, in the attacking third, in the defensive third for the Phoenix team now, leading 1-0, hoping to take this 1-0 lead into the dressing room. We have now the La Horquetta rhythm section really spicing up this game here this afternoon, Murray.
Yeah, and this is what it is about, putting entertainment within the sporting industry, a good marriage, a good combination, because it's all about ensuring that the art form and sports recognize the talent of each area and use it for the advancement of sport. Safely into the arms now of Dovon. He gets it across, playing it out nicely to the left back there in the person of Andel. Andel tries to get it upfield. Very strong challenge there on Gordon. He gets it back. Andel gets it inside there. moving nicely in the place there. Nicholas gets it across to his right midfielder, floating nicely inside there. No, not well controlled there by Alejandro Williams, the goal scorer for the Phoenix, and a wasted opportunity there. Amplia Phoenix now looking to get it back. They are floating nicely, ball nicely into the last third. I think he was looking to spin and maybe use that left foot as a cracker on the goalkeeper, but didn't materialize, losing possession there. Back inside of it, it is the Phoenix, 1976 FS Phoenix, not doing too well there as Amplia Phoenix Pitchmen actually has it. The Labre boys moving up on that left side there, trying to do all that is necessary. They're looking for that that equalizing goal, a goal scored in the 10th minute by Alejandro. Still under pressure here, and a shot is going to be taken, yes, but not too strong. A shot there taken by number 5, Malachi Critchlow, for the Amplia Pitchmen, safely into the hands of Duvon. He chose it out nicely. Good control there, getting it upfield. Not too well as it goes out of play for a throw in there for the Amplia Pitchmen. And on that far side, just in front of the stands, as the numbers of spectators are gradually increasing, with just about 7 minutes moving up to the 7 p.m. hour, and just about 3 minutes on the clock, but we still have to wait to see if any added on time by the fourth official Colin Smith. Indication from the referee Rashmi McPhee. Trying to get it upfield, good intercepted there. That's number 14 in the person of Nicholas Alfred, trying to get it upfield, but prevented there by Phoenix, actually by the Pitchmen, Amplia Pitchmen, and number 16 there on the screen in the person of, that's Isaiah Neptune. Really and truly at this time, how can they, and I guess maybe the head coach of the Amplia Pitchmen in the person of Brent Richardson, trying to see if he can give his instruction to his players to break that very stubborn defense of the Phoenix and get the equalizer. Trying to get it, bring it his left wing into attack, and yes, he's successful with the challenge, trying to get it inside. Good defensive work there by the Phoenix as it goes out of play there, and that was number 8. Trying his best there, but not succeeding. Under some pressure, that's Nikosi Charles. As again, he gets it into play here. Arthur, who is much featured in the game, unlike his last game. He's one of the players very much into play, just like Gordon from the Phoenix, in the mix as much. See if they can control here, moving it around nicely. See if they can get it, break down that defense of the Phoenix, but Phoenix holding up quite nicely thus far. Pitchman still looking for that equalizer, floating nicely into the box. Header, and it goes out safely there. Not much control as he apologizes to his teammate, and that's number 6 in the person of Tiquan Rodriguez. Has been quite quiet for the first half thus far. He's one of their most dangerous players. He had a cracker in his first game against the Belmont FC, scoring from almost about 40 yards out. That was Tiquan Rodriguez, and right now he's on 4 goals up there. And this is what a challenge there. No whistle by the referee. Doesn't see it as a foul. And now moving down there, right back holds on to it nicely. Looking good. That's the captain. Moving nicely down, Altrim. Moves it on, looking to get that opening goal. Good tackle there. Intercepted quite nicely by the right back. Floating nicely into the air. Getting it out. That's the captain there for the Phoenix. Putting the Amplia Pitchmen under pressure, and it looks as though that most likely when the Phoenix are pressing, they press with 2, 3, 4 players, trying to hold down the Pitchmen as much as possible. Still in control there. It is doing quite nicely. Keelan Clark getting into the box. He takes a shot. Oh, how close can we get there? Not much pressure on it, but it was a good intention to get it across the box. In number 6 with Tiquan Rodriguez, who is now featuring a little more in representing his Amplia Pitchmen FC. Been quite quiet, as I said earlier, as we see the replay now. Getting it across, not much pressure. And rebounding off the defender, going safely out into play as number 11. Takes the corner kick for Pitchmen up into the air, and not a bad attempt there. Matthew Khan getting it up there from the corner, and really and truly meeting it, but I guess not directing it. With that kind of pressure, it comes just like in cricket, with the pace coming onto the bat. If you could only direct it, then you could be able to get 4 and 6s, as you could even see with the header, Dinon.
Yes, and there you have a set play, corner, left-footed in swinger, and the first man attacking the ball, and there's no one coming back. There you see it again, left foot swinging in, and there's the flick on, and there's no, number 16, failing to attack the ball at the back post.
That's actually look like Tiquan Rodriguez, the same number 6 again. They are not doing too well as you would have liked, but we're just in added on time now. That will very, very soon you shall hear the whistle of Rashby McPhee to bring an end to the first half, which 10-minute item scored by Alejandro Williams for the Phoenix, 1976 FC Phoenix, trying to get some ground, but Rashby having none of it, indicating for him to go back to the correct position. He gets it into play now. Last stopper gets it, looking for his left winger. Good attacking defensive play there by the Phoenix. Back into play. Just a few maybe seconds on the clock still into the first half. How can they break down this defense? It's just a matter of time, but we'll wait and see if they can be successful in doing it. It's more important. Tiquan doing quite well thus far. Rodriguez, he gets it, try to get it across, playing the ball on his foot actually. His right foot to his left foot. Very strong there. And number 17, Omi Beard, one of the, doing a bit too much. And a strong challenge coming in there. And it goes out of play. Yes, it goes out of play. Not seeing it as yet. But it's going to be a throw in there. As number 5 in the person of Andel, wrong. Takes it and gets it upfield. And no man's land. Nobody actually there representing the Phoenix as they're holding on to that 1-0 lead. You can see they're playing to move into the dressing room with that 1-0 lead. Not too eager to move up. But Amplia Pitchmen is doing it differently. They're looking to see if they can get an equalizer. And the floating ball in the inside there. And not a good defensive work. Getting it out nicely there. But a really good floating ball into the box. But not onto his teammate. Good attacking football there right now by Amplia Pitchmen. It goes out of play. They're going to have received. They will have a throw-in. But it's just, I'm sure, a few seconds on the clock. We're just about... It's almost about 3 minutes extra time added on. Thus far, trying to get it in. A shot taken. Rebound off the defender. Upfield now. It is, and Jem is going at it. Jem is Gordon. Gordon is going at it. He has possession of it. What he does, he moves on inside, takes a shot, ring bound, and he has another shot. He gets it inside.
It's a goal! Goal. Number 10, shaking and baking and putting it away.
Great work there by number 10, Jem Gordon.
And this is what I've been speaking about when between 46 meters of the goalkeeper, you shake and bake and you get an easy opportunity.
So it is in just around the 48th minute of the game, 45 plus 3. That young man, Jem Gordon, he had some opportunities earlier, but certainly he took some time and he made the correct decision. Not take the shot as we see in the replay here now. One on with the goalkeeper, got the defender away, and got the opportunity, put the keeper on the ground. And I think that was maybe the best choice he made there by ensuring that putting the keeper on the ground, then he had him out of the way, had an open space. The only way maybe for that defender to stop it, if not with his leg, is with his hands, and you know what could happen if he does it at that time. Yes. Very good first half there, at least in the book for the 1976 FC Phoenix. They are leading this encounter here at the La Horquetta Stadium. As you can see, smile on their faces, and they have all right to be leading this one. A goal scored in the 10th minute by Leandro Williams, and then in the 47th minute, 45 plus 2 by number 10, Jem Gordon. So at the end of the first half, it is the 1976 FC Phoenix leading the Amplia Pitchmen FC 2-0. We'll be back very soon with you. Stay tuned, don't go, stick and stay. We'll be back with you. Bye.
Need repairs and maintenance? We have you covered. Our qualified workmen will get the job done. Boat storages, from our marina, you can easily push off for a family sailing trip. Or out fishing with the boys. A fun DDI experience with friends. Boat repairs, secured parking, extensive camera system, boat charters, boat rentals, down the island parties. Contact us at 1-868-634-1653. Lasso Frame Maritime Limited, the best in marina services. Life's better on a boat.
Die where you lie, die where you lie. TEMPA in the soca. All of the hot gal wine and bend over. TEMPA in the soca. All of the hot gal, all of the hot gal. Push back, ride it, buy the truck. Buy the truck, ride it, buy the truck. Go your bed. Back, ride it, buy the truck. Buy the truck, ride it, buy the truck. Go your truck. Back, ride it, buy the truck. Buy the truck, ride it, buy the truck. Go your bed. Back, ride it, buy the truck. Go your push. Back, ride it, buy the truck.
Is located at Magnificent Mall, number 271 Southern Main Road, Vancouver. Amante Del Cafe. Happiness begins with brew.
The situation we have here is that these characters, and I refer to them as pests, right? What they are doing is destroying our country, but not on my watch. No street, no turf, no block shall belong to these cockroaches, right? It's no longer business as usual. Happy hour is over. If they don't fear God, at least they will fear Terminix.
Have you considered how your methods could impact on pests across the country?
I find we look after the rights of pests as opposed to the rights of the 1.3 million law-abiding citizens in Trinidad and Tobago. I wonder if Roach Ladden's son come here for a carnival if you'll interview him, eh?
But how can you defend one shot, one kill?
What? You want me to throw a pillow at him?
I didn't say that.
No, well, if a roach jumps in front of you now, what will you do?
Run.
Oh, Jesus, Lord Father.
Pests bothering you? Call Terminix at 672-5007 or 672-0042 or visit our website at terminix.co.tt for a free quote and consultation. Join our fight against pests.
A very good afternoon to one and all, and here we are at the La Horquetta Rangers ground in La Horquetta, and we have before us the director and owner of the Ascension, and we would like to find out from Mr. Richards Ferguson, give us the history on the zonal competition that would have been concluded quite recently.
Well, Mariri, you know, it's been a really long football season. Each one of the 6 zones would have played football in 2022. The Tobago, South Zone, Central, North Zone, Eastern Counties, and East Zone, I believe that's the 6.
Yes.
And they would all have culminated with a champion in each zone. And it would have included something like about 96 teams in all. And out of the 96 teams came the 6 top teams in Trinidad and Tobago, which is what we have here right now, vying for the Champion of Champions trophy.
Yes.
You know, it's been a really powerful tournament because, you know, some of the teams that would have been vying for this championship and didn't get through was the police team, AC Port of Spain, Point Fortin FC, Deportivo, you know, really strong teams, and they weren't able to reach the finals. So, you know, the competition was really excellent. The football was of very high quality. I think one of the real reasons behind it was the zonal competitions had prize money, all the referees were paid, and they were very well organized. So that's why the tournament was very successful. And you find the 6 top teams in the country are now vying for which one is the best. And that's where we're at right now in the Champion of Champions. And we expect it to be very competitive and very entertaining.
Lovely, great. And I'm sure you need to understand, Mr. Ferguson, you need to be definitely credited for the fantastic work that you're doing here with football in Trinidad and Tobago. And from appearances and for what we have observed, a number of present national players of the under-20 as well as the senior division were involved in the zonal competition. What is your thoughts on that?
Absolutely. And this all goes well for football. As I said, the quality of football was very high, given that some of the top teams in the country, with Police, AC Port of Spain, and these top teams found it very difficult to come out of their zone. You know, it just goes to show the high quality of football and the level of skill and dedication that came into the zones this year. It was really, really well done.
Lovely. And right now you're a driving force in football in Trinidad and Tobago, one of the leading forces, I must say, entities. What is the present status now with moving forward in the relationship with the TFA Normalization Committee?
Well, Marie, the whole issue right now is that the debt is under control, I would say. And, you know, we really need to thank FIFA and CONCACAF for appointing the Normalization Committee to handle the debt and to manage it and to deal with it. And particularly, we need to congratulate, you know, the chairman of the Normalization Committee, Mr. Robert Haddad, as well as the other members. And I think they have done a great job because they have now controlled the debt, and the debt has, in fact, gone to court. It has been approved, and they are now in the process of organizing the financing, where it will now pass to the trustee and pass on to the creditors. So it has really been great, and I think we want to thank them. We want to thank FIFA and CONCACAF for doing an excellent job. We want to thank the Normalization Committee for doing an excellent job as well. However, having said that, you know, it is important that democracy germinate in TFA again and flourish. And we wanted to take it back the clubs, to the vote, and we want to see democracy take over. And I'm certain that Mr. Haddad and other members of the Normalization Committee will move on to more grander prospects and opportunities in FIFA, because they have done such a great job, you know. However, I think we need to move on, you know, and I think with the guidance of FIFA and CONCACAF, I don't think the same problems were gonna happen again, because I think FIFA and CONCACAF will take a closer interest in Trinidad and Tobago, and we're very willing and willing to listen to them and to follow their guidance in the future.
Very well. And you need to be commended because Ascension continues to think out of the box. So quite recently we had a press release from you as the owner, and leader and director of the Ascension, La Horquetta Rangers. And we have in the not too distant future an upcoming tour within the Caribbean, of which Grenada, St. Vincent, the Grenadines, and St. Lucia. Would you like to share something on that particular area?
Well, Marie, one of the concepts and policies in Terminex La Horquetta Rangers is the ability for us to improve by playing teams that are better than us. And these national teams, such as the Grenada national team, the St. Lucia national team, and the St. Vincent national team, certainly a lot better than us. And we feel by playing them, our players would improve, especially the younger ones, and the grassroots that we have in our club should get better and improve from here on. So I think that's the reason behind it. It's an improvement process, and we need to invest and work with our younger players to get better.
Well, I really want to express tremendous expectation of success to you and the La Horquetta Rangers on your tour in the Caribbean, because it could only redound to the continued growth and development of football in Trinidad and Tobago in particular, and within the Caribbean. So thank you very much, and all success and goodwill in moving forward.
Thanks a lot, Marie.
You're most welcome.
Pest control is a pain, but you don't have to go it alone. If you're a business that needs someone who will fix your problems point blank, go with the brand that's tested. Go with Terminix. Our Trinidad franchise neutralizes the threat of tropical insects and ensures that companies, from food production to hospitality, protect their investment and get the maximum value from our relationship. Contact us today for a free consultation and quote, and let's introduce you to convenience.
Lasso Friend Maritime Limited, the best in marine.
And welcome back to the La Horquetta Stadium. It is seeing this one live on the M&E TV production, We Sports production. And just before we have the resumption of the second half, we shall be having a look at some of the highlights of the first half. In this encounter, Champ of Champions between the Amplia Pitchmen of FC in their white and black up against Phoenix. That was the first item there. Well taken goal there by Alejandro Williams, putting it down into the far corner, and he has to be credited for that. Out of the keep of the reacher, out of the reach of the keeper Shakim. A really well taken goal, and he has to be complimented for it, as you can see there by his teammates. All of them very well happy by it. And then some attempts with pressure there from the pitchmen, Amplia Pitchmen, foul being committed there. And I think this is where Jurel, who may have said something, that's Jariel Jurity being cautioned there, and he may have said something because his colleague would have done the tackle, but Gordon, one of the persons tormenting the entire defense for the first half there, also going down into the box there of Rashby McPhee. And this is Jem really working it out nicely here, faking left, getting a second chance and doing well, and then putting it away into the far corner. And at the very end of the first half, it was the 1976 FS Phoenix 2-0 winner, 2-0 leaders over the Amplia Pitchmen FC, and very happy to have the Amplia coming on board as one of the corporate business working along to support and to sponsor the Pitchmen FC they will have to do a lot in the second half. They're not playing as much as they would they usually have done in their first 2 encounters. On the table thus far, they are just on 3 points, having won one match and lost another one. And now they are trailing the 1976 FC Phoenix 2-0. They're trailing them, and they'll have to do some serious groundwork there. Their head coach in the person of Brent Richardson. Let's see what he comes up with in the dressing room with his players. As we can see, saying a special prayer to the heavens there. Taquan Rodriguez, who has been quite quiet for the first half. Let's see if he'll be able to perform some magic, Dean, for the second half. Dean?
Yes. And there's Phoenix now coming back out in the second half, leading 2-0 after 2 well-taken goals by the number 10 and the number 11. You know, we have Phoenix coming from Tobago as the champs and the Pitchmen from the south as champs. Both played unbeaten in their special divisions. So now we have that middle congregation there with Phoenix trying to reassert. This second half we mustn't allow any careless mistakes, because as you would have seen, both goals coming from basically mistakes by the Pitchmen. They hoping now to, as a captain, really trying to reassert, the efforts right now. So we're having this second half now to be restarted at this wonderful facility here at La Horquetta. Mary.
Yeah, but credit to the 1976 FX Phoenix. They really had in the first half the Amplia Pitchmen FC under tremendous pressure for most likely about maybe 70% of the first half, and credit to them that they are leading this one 2-0. But it doesn't mean that the Amplia Pitchmen FC didn't have their chances, but in the final third they weren't able to put it into the net to find themselves at least equalizing or make something of this game. But maybe they have a plan in place, as they should, moving into the second half, as we see the beautiful ladies there of the Ascension here at the La Horquetta XF, the La Horquetta Stadium, I should say. And up next will be the La Horquetta XF champions of the EFA. They will be playing the winners of the CFA Real Central FC. And that's going to be a quite interesting one, because it comes like it's going to be David and the Goliath, but nevertheless it's 11 versus 11 with a wrong object, and it's who wanted most on the given time and given period will be the winner. We're not seeing anything as yet. The players 15 is coming on, and that's number 15. Moving on to the field of play, it is Osea Williams coming off for number 5, Andel Brown. So substitution to commence the second half. Number 15, Osea Williams, replacing number 5, Andel Brown, for the 1976 FC Phoenix. We're not seeing the match officials as yet. I wonder in what's the position. They are taking their time, moving on to the field of play. The two teams are here. They have been here for almost about 3 minutes, and they are coming across with one of the representative of the La Horquetta XF as they are now moving to take a position.
Okay.
As this is the start of, just about a few seconds away from the start of the second half, the very first conclusion of the first half. It is the 1976 FC Phoenix leading the Amplia Pitchmen FC 2-0. Goal scored by number 9,
number 11,
as a number 11, Alejandro Williams, and number 10, Jem Gordon, in the 10th and 47th minute. That's 45 plus 2. They're waiting the whistle of the referee, but in the meantime, the fourth official, Colin Smith, gets on the number 15, and we have already identified that young man there, number 15, in the person of Osea Williams, as the whistle now by Rashby McPhee to start the second half in this contest here between the Amplia Pitchmen FC, and they are in their white and black, and they're up against the 1976 FC Phoenix, predominantly red. And let's see what the head coach in the person of Brent Richardson will have up against the Phoenix the 1976 FC Phoenix is going to be a very interesting one because they're behind now. Tikwan on the ground, under some discomfort there from that challenge. Ball into play, trying to get it upfield, not succeeding. Amplia Pitchman, Bristol. Not Bristol actually, but in this case it is moving safely out of, getting it out of play. It is Phoenix. Phoenix, nice 1-2 there. Looking good it is. Isaiah Neptune losing from a strong challenge there. Good work there by the captain. Williams, he gets it upfield. And not doing too well there is number 8. Still is going to be very interesting now. It's good control there by Phoenix on the far side, looking for that shot. He aims it, nice ball across there, gets it nicely across and bringing it safely, bringing it down and holding good goalkeeping there by the goalkeeper for the Pitchmen, but a very good attacking play there by Phoenix, showing their intention to move from 2 to 3 goals, but I'm so sure that Amplia Pitchmen wouldn't like that to happen. Good possession, good skill being displayed there by Phoenix. Nicely 1, 2, 3. Rebounding off, not good control there at the very end. It is a Phoenix. It's Arta. Arta gets it across to his teammate. They're doing well. Still in possession. In the midfield. Center circle. Still in possession, but just in view of the referee. Handle ball there. And it's hand to ball and not ball to hand, so guilty of it this time around, just in view of the referee. Back into play now. It is the Amplia Pitchmen. See if they can get at least the ball going out of play. Flag up there by Dean Ransom. AR2. Very close call it is. Just got to be monitoring what's going to happen there on that far side, and the ball just marginally going out of play. And it's going to be infield now. Phoenix has possession. Nice 1-2, good, beautiful football being displayed by them. Or challenge on him. No foul there, a referee. Another challenge there. In possession, it is Amplia Pitchman. Good football right now. Is it going to be one? And he gets it across, and very good clearance. Very good clearance there by number 15 for the Phoenix. And that's actually the man who went on, O'Shea Williams. Otherwise, that would have been very well going into the box. And again, we are seeing back-to-back, and number 6 takes a shot. And he seems to be in an offside position. That's number 6 for the Phoenix. In the person of Tariq Alfred. He, again, one of the very potent and very talented players there for the Phoenix, as the 1976 FC Phoenix winners of the TFA, Ascension TFA zone. Moving it nicely. Losing possession there, trying to get upfield with just about 3 minutes on the clock. Trying to see if they can break down that defense of the Phoenix. But they are holding on quite strongly thus far. Good clearance. Another good pass here, and it's a good chance. Still under pressure. A shot taken. Good goalkeeping. Not out of safe zone as yet. A shot taken. Head and oh my goodness. It's a lot of tic-tac-toe going on there. But with just 4 minutes, 3 attempts on goal with
Phoenix living dangerously right now. And the score is 2-0, and I have found from experience, one of the most dangerous times in football is 2-0. You never know what's going to happen. And Phoenix living dangerously, ball bouncing off the crossbar. An error with the goalkeeper in the first instance, giving Pitchmen an opportunity, but failing to capitalize. And there's number 11, Alejandro, turning and loses possession. And it's a wayward pass by the Pitchmen. And there's the wayward pass. And the striker should have, again, if he shake and bake, and again, if he did shake and bake, they will have opportunity again. The opportunity is there again. Within 46 meters of the people, you got to put on the dancing shoes.
But I guess he shake, but he didn't bake.
You know. Yes, and we need to, in the final third, speed and accuracy rules the world. In the final third, we need.
So there's a substitution for number 13 for the Pitchmen there. Dino Amplia Pitchman, number 13, coming onto the field of play. Hey, and 13 came on for 6. That's Josiah Noble.
and he's replacing number 6 in the person of Tiquan Rodriguez.
Yes, yes. As I was saying, 2-0, one of the most dangerous times in football. And there you have it now. The Amplia pitchmen really trying now. Playing much better in the second half. And it's outside.
After doing such a fantastic work by deceiving the defender, actually to take that shot, maybe one would have wondered if he had used his left foot.
I'm now going to say that is what he should have done. Maybe he went for the spectacular outside the right foot shot. In front of the goal, keep it simple. Accuracy is the most important thing. You got to hit the target from that close, and after creating a wonderful opportunity. Let's see what he does now. Phoenix, and hits it high, straight up, pitchman, and up goes the head. And there's Phoenix number 10 again. He plays it to the number 11 now. He's well cut off there by the stopper number 4. Let's see what he does. Fakes, turns inside, plays it to the midfield, turns again, under pressure. And there's Phoenix trying to get back, and there's Pitchman, number 17, turns inside. Let's see what he does. Tries a shot, and it goes over to the left back, and he plays it up for the number 10. Who has it? Let's see what he does. Fakes, turns inside, plays it, and now number 11, Williams, plays it to number 6 again. And it's a heavy tackle coming in from that stopper, number 4. Having a very good game there, but living also dangerously. Number 16, let's see what he does. Swings it over, hoping long and hopeful. And let's see Phoenix now. Number 17, fakes, turns inside, 3 touches, 4 touches. Plays it outside to the right-hand side by number 6. And no foul here. And they're standing arguing. Tries to place it over the top. Well intercepted by the number 4. And there's the number 9. Controls well. Turns outside number 15. Plays it in number 9. Who now turns. Under no pressure. He plays the ball backwards. And now he receives another pass from the number 9. And it's an error by the number 9. Trying to remember he's on a yellow card. Let's see what he does. And it's a wayward cross. There's the keeper hitting it out. Number 6 feels the controls. And it's a throw-in for the Phoenix, leading 2-0 now. And let's see what it does. And it's a long throw up the right-hand side. And the referee has recalled. Throw has been awarded to the pitchman. Amplia pitchman, and the referee has recalled the throw-in. Let's see what is the cause here now. The referee, Mr. McPhee, not making any joke this afternoon. He's also awarded 2 yellow cards to 2 Phoenix players. Yes, he's calling for the game to be restarted. So throw in on the left hand side, number 3, choose it over the top. And let's see what happens here. Living dangerously here now. No. Place for a penalty there, he didn't get through with it. Maybe he could be given a card for them, Mary, for simulation, is it?
Yeah, well, I guess if there is no contact, then the referee can deem it simulation and caution can be given. But if there is contact, even though the possibility of simulation, but when there is contact, you know, just like Rashby McPhee correctly did, he was able to just tell the player, get up, and no protests. As we continue here onto the field of play, the encounter between the Pitchmen FC, that's Amplia Pitchmen FC, still looking to see if they can get their opening item. They're trailing the Phoenix out of Tobago, winners of Tobago, the TFA, 2-0. A goal scored by the young man in the person of Alejandro Williams and Jem Gordon, one in the 10th minute and the other in the 47th minute of the first half, 45+2. Getting it upfield now, looking for his teammate, not successful. A nice ball moving through, and he's going to do well. Just
heavy first touch.
Heavy first touch, and really, if he had only controlled it a little better in the person of
Number 6.
That is Tariq Alfred. It could have been their third item, but they're still putting them under pressure, looking for that shot. That's Arthur, rebounding off the defender. Another shot taken, going just about 5 meters away from the upright of the Pitchmen FC, but a very good counter attack there, and materializing into a very good attempt, but just an overweight push there by number 6 Tariq. Otherwise he could have really done a lot better if controlling the movement of the ball and getting it into the net to carry it up 3-0. Nevertheless, it still remains 2-0 at this time. It is Arthur. Arthur gets it nicely across. Good heading out, but still they are under pressure. Not good control there by number 11, Alejandro. But it is Pitchmen FC, Amplia Pitchmen, moving down there onto the left side, playing to number 13, gets it in nicely, still in possession. A lot of work being done here by the Amplia Pitchmen. See if they can get that first goal up, and onto the right side, and safely going out. Good defensive work there by number 4 for the Phoenix, and that's the captain, Javon Williams. Just feeling his legs a bit from that.
Seem to be cramping up there.
Yeah. Challenge, well, I hope he hydrates and rehydrates. That's one of the, and stretch if and when necessary. That helps a lot with dealing with the cramps. And getting it upfield there. The goalkeeper, Duvon Daniel. Not a good one, trying to keep it in play, but it goes out of touch for a throw in there near to the halfway line for the Amplia Pitchman. Gets it upfield. Good defensive work there. It goes out, flagged by Enika here with AR2, indicating a throw-in as number 10 for the Pitchman in the person of Akinola Gregory. Runs into the car park for the ball as the numbers are gradually increasing here with the spectators coming in, and the second of the doubleheader will be the might of the La Horquetta XF EFA winners up against the Real Central winners of the CFA for the 2022 season. Looking for that good interception there by Phoenix, but Pitchman now has more of the possession, but they have nothing to show us yet. As you're seeing there, he's strapped up quite heavily. Getting it back into it as Tiquan on the screen, heading it out, but still in the penalty area. Not too far out as Arthur brings it down nicely, playing it upfield. Not good control there by his teammate in Gordon. Gordon gets it upfield. Oh, as a matter of fact, Gordon receives it now. Flag goes up by AR1, Dean Ransom. Guilty of interfering with play, and it's Phoenix on Alfred. Alfred looking to get it through. Nice ball, speed. Keeper comes out nicely and get it away. That's Shakeen Darius. A real good timely challenge there by the goalkeeper. Otherwise, the big man would have gotten through. Foul being committed there on number 11, Leandro Williams, the goal scorer in the 10th minute of the first half for the Phoenix. As lining it up, Alfred, is he going to take it, or is he going to leave it for number 16? No, it seems most likely Alfred is going to take it under instructions from his coach, Nigel D'Souza. And 16 number 16 along, that's Emmanuel Cox, as Tariq gets it over nicely into the box. Good header, timely header there by number 17, intercepting quite nicely there for the pitchman. That's Omi Beard. Really good header it was, assisting nicely in defense there for his team to keep them out of a very good floating ball there by Alfred into the box of the Amplia Pitchman FC. Still at just about 14 minutes into the second half, it is the FC Phoenix leading the Amplia Pitchman 2-0. Good football there. He's been fouled and he got to be careful. No, that is really a silly challenge there by Phoenix Nicholas Alfred. really, I mean, you're breaking down a promise and attack by that kind of challenge because the player was really leaving him behind and went into the box of Rashby. So 3 players now on caution. Challenging there, keeping it out, and yes, bringing it out safely, but still under pressure there. Good skill, no, but initially, but not eventually succeeding. It is the captain there, and some challenge there. No foul being called there. Alejandro is looking for it, but he's not going to get it. Show comes back into play here now. And really, Dino, it shows at this point in time and I really was wondering what Gordon was thinking about, because the ball actually was coming to him and maybe he was trying to decide which foot to use. Or
again, basic, don't allow the ball to bounce. You allow the ball to bounce, you should have taken control and then get a proper shot, you know. But there you're having now Phoenix trying to keep that 2-0, trying to get a third goal to actually knock off the life out of Pitchmen. But Pitchmen looking for that first goal to try and get back somehow into this game. And the Pitchmen hits it up to the, well done, number 16, controls, plays it up. And it's another fighting for that ball there. And it's a throw-in for the Phoenix, leading 2-0. Alice Horquetta in the second half. Goal scored by Williams and number 10, Gordon. And there's number 11, Williams. Let's see what he does. And he floats one over, and out comes the custodian. Easy control. A left-handed throw to the middle of the park. And is well intercepted by the number 17 there. Let's see what he does. Turns inside, plays it to number 10, who turns and looks for a shot, and it's deflected. And there's Pitchmen really looking desperate now for that first goal to get themselves back in the game. There's number 10. Let's see what he does. Fakes one, rolls the ball wide, out to the number 9. Let's see what it is. Tries a shot, and it's easy for the custodian. Let's see what he does. He volleys it long upfield, and easy for Phoenix now. Moving around the ball nicely. A nice play inside there, third man running. Turns, tries a back heel, fails, and there's the number 4. Number 14, number 6. Let's see what he does. Comes inside, and he tries a shot, and it's a fairly good one there. Slightly over bar, but a well-taken shot.
Very good effort there by Alfred. Just about maybe a meter off the crossbar, but really good intention by him.
Beautiful left foot there, going in from right inside. A well-taken effort there by Alfred. Still looking for that third goal to knock the life out of. Once this game remains 2-0, you're going to always get that fight from Pitchmen because they believe. And as a goal scorer, once you believe, there's a chance that, hey, we could win this game too.
You know, actually in the next level Community League semi-final last week at Manny Ramjan Stadium last week, Sunday to be precise, it was a W Connection leading the World Class 2-0. And with just about maybe 20 minutes ago, World Class stepped it up and actually won the game 3-2. And now that game is going to be played on Sunday at the Larry Gomes Stadium. The next level Community League Community Cup is going to be Soccer Made Simple up against World Class, and a final between the two Eastern Giants. So substitution there now for the
missing opportunity there. Pitchmen, a tame shot going in. Pitchmen now still searching for that first goal. And there's number 17 showing some good skill there. Let's see what he does. And he's well defended there. Number 3 butts it inside. And there's yes, 2-0. And there seems to be
so it's substitution there taking place. It's number 21 coming on there for the Phoenix in the person of Sherwin Lovell. That's the 1976 FC Phoenix. And coming off the field, it all should be actually Javon Williams. And earlier on, we did see him holding that leg of his as though he was experiencing cramp. And he's trying to issue some information. So now
he's asking to be taken off. He's feeling the cramps.
So now the armband is. So they're asking him to bring the armband across as number 16 takes it from him. So it's number 21, Sherwin Lovell, replacing the captain, Williams, Javon Williams. Just about 21 minutes into the second half, and interestingly, he wears number 21 too. Nevertheless, they're leading this one 2-0. And in the meantime, the La Horquetta XF, they are going through their warm-up paces on the southwestern side, while the Real Central FC, they are going through their warm-up paces there on the southeastern side. Their encounter is expected to start just around that a few minutes after the 8 p.m. hour. As we can see there, some treatment being given to the player. 14 for 8, so that's now the substitution. That's Joas Baird, number 14, he placed in number 8, Nikosi Charles. Substitution for the Pitchmen FC as the action continues here, where still having a lead here. Challenge, and then a very close one it is. Again, Gordon really showing a lot of potency, and he's really a danger player, having scored the second item for the Phoenix. He's in possession, plays it up nicely, getting it across, trying to play that 1-2 with Gordon. Good challenge there, two leg, but still playing the ball. Pitchman trying to make it upfield, and they are doing such, as he's now trying to determine what to do. Gets it nice into, looking for his teammate, not successful, as now possession by Phoenix. Phoenix floating that ball, getting it nicely again. Williams, the goal scorer, the first goal for the Phoenix. Still in possession, Williams. Alejandro Williams, still in possession. Being fouled, but still the advantage being played for him. He's still in possession. What? Plays it in nicely there. Phoenix in charge here. 21 skipping out of it. He's the man coming out as he gets it across. Not too strong, that is Lovell. Thought he would have used the left foot there, but nevertheless he used the right, and safely out now. It's Pitchman taking control of it, challenging for it in control. Akinola Gregory gets it across there by his for his teammate. Looking nicely, moving nicely, skipping 1, skipping 2, and being fouled in the process. That's Josiah Noble, one of the subs that would have come on a little earlier on, representing the Amplia Pitchman FC. But it's all the action right here at the La Horquetta Stadium. Good, beautiful, fantastic weather today, and amazing turf they are playing on, and credit to the Ascension for treatment and care of this ground that is featuring all the games. This is game number 5, or game number 6 actually. We had 2 double headers and 1 single game, and now this is game number 6 as number 17 for the Pitchman. Lines up to take it, and that's Omi Beard, and a challenge taken there. What a fantastic header it is, but straight into the hands of the goalkeeper. Not much pressure on it, or much force I should say. And at the very end, count their lucky stars. That's the Phoenix for that header not going into, but safely behind it, Duvon Daniel. And the action continues here with trying to gain possession in the midfield. Foul being committed. It's going to be a free kick there, most likely for the Phoenix, as we see from the replay here with number 17. Omi Beard gets it floating nicely, and really a header there by, is it Tiquan Rodriguez, but not much danger as Devon brought it down nicely. Phoenix in possession, trying to get Alfred into the mix here. Challenge, he wins possession. Alfred taking the mix there, showing control, and it seemed to just may have gone out of play there. There's going to be a throw-in right in front of the AR at the technical area of the Phoenix. Get it back into play now. Gordon gets it across, and a shot taken. Not much control there. Very good idea by Gordon bringing his teammate into it, but he himself very disappointed about that shot, not getting control. And there again, it's Arthur not controlling it, and ball going over the bar here now. It is Phoenix. It goes out of play here, and really looking to see if they get that opening item. Amplia Phoenix, nothing to show thus far with this champ of champions, the Tobago Football Association winners of 2022, the 1976 FC Phoenix leading the Pitchman. Amplia Pitchman 2-0. The goalkeeper comes out and gets it out of play. Dinon?
Yes. Right now, Pitchman, Amplia pushing all to get at least that first item. They're searching, had an opportunity there. Striker didn't take it. And now we have Phoenix now trying to slow this game down. Number 11, Alejandro. Let's see what he does. Plays it back. Phoenix keeping possession.
Unlucky. There you go.
17, loses control.
Well done.
And he slips through. And it's let's see what he does. Number 14 losing possession. Out come the custodian. Controls. Has it. Let's see what he does. It's an overhead throw. Over to the left hand side. Plays it back. And it's wide. Phoenix looking much better. Number 15 turns inside. Let's see what he does. Plays it easy. Number 17 inside. Let's see. He plays it back out. Number 10 turns. Tries to dribble. And there's Alejandro playing a long one up the left hand side. And it's a heavy tackle coming in. And it's a throw in for Phoenix. Leading 2-0. Goal scored in the first half by Williams and the number 10, Jem Gordon. Jem having a gem of a game tonight. Not been in the starting 11 for quite some time, and he's been given the opportunity and he's taken full advantage. Let's see what he does now. It's a throw in for Phoenix. Gets it back, he plays it inside number 9. Let's see what he does. He plays it easy for the number 17. He slips it easy for the number 9. He gives him back. Let's see what he does. Turns inside. Plays it out. Let's see what he does. Tries to dribble. Well defended there by Pitchmen, who aimlessly hit it out back to number 16. Phoenix in charge here now, number 6. Looking easy. And a giveaway pass. Yes, Pitchmen looking for that first item. Unable now. Unable to get possession. And there's a cheap giveaway. There's the amplifier. And it's Phoenix take an early throw. And let's see what he does. Number 10. Try to roll it across. And it's a poor cross. Easy for the custodian. I think right now Phoenix needs a little more mobility in front to put that final, as we said, the final nail in the coffin to kill off the Pitchmen. Number 6. Let's see what he does. 1 against 1. Turns inside. Tries a shot. And easy for the custodian. They're getting it at the second attempt. Let's see what he does. Fakes to go to the left. Controls. Let's see what he does. And it's a long punt upfield. And it's well taken there by the number 10. Let's see what he does. 1 against 1. Try to give him a spanner. Fakes. And it seems it's a corner for Phoenix. Number 10. He's putting a smile back on his face. He's having a laugh right now. Leading 2-0. Getting the second item just before the end of the first half. Jem Gordon. And let's see. This is going to be a right foot in swinger coming in from the left hand side. He takes it early. And let's see what he does. And it's a crossover. And it's over everyone's heads. A missed opportunity there right now. Pitchman coming down in left back position. Let's see what he does. Plays, he tried to dribble one. And it's well defended there by Phoenix. Leading 2-0. Right now, Pitchman putting all efforts into getting this first goal. And it's a throw for the number 3. What he does? Throws it long. And it's an easy giveaway. And there's Phoenix now leading 2-0. Hoping to get this victory today. Yes. Player Pitchman looking for that initial first goal. And it's a long throw. And it's headed out, well defended. And there's the number 11, Alejandro, coming down for it. Let's see what he does. Turns inside. Loses possession. Plays inside, and there's number 11. And it's a beautiful ball outside his left foot, going on to the right wing. Plays it back inside. An easy giveaway. And there's number 10 again. This is Jem Gordon. Turns inside nicely. Plays it back outside for the number 9. Both having good combination. And there's the number 9. Let's see what he does. And it's a pop. Oh my God. Let's see what he does. He has it there. And he fakes and comes inside. And it's a good effort. And number 21. Let's see what he does. And it's outside. Wasted opportunity there by Phoenix again. Mary.
Yep. Well. At this point in time, it is the Amplia Pitchman FC trying to see if they can get something of this, but they are under tremendous pressure from Phoenix, and easily could have been 3-0 up. If it remains as it is at the very end of it, it will be Phoenix going away with 3 valuable points that will carry them to 4 points on the table, but it's not finished as yet. It's already 30 minutes into the second half, maybe just about 15 minutes plus added on time in this second half. Remember, stand by, we will be having the second of the doubleheader with the leaders on the standing thus far, winning all their games in this competition, the champ of champs, the La Horquetta XF up against Real Central, who are yet to receive a point, but the competition continues right back onto the field of play, challenging here for it, trying to maintain. Pitchmen looking for that amplier Pitchmen. Ball goes out of play. It's going to be a corner kick there for them, signaled by the AR2, Anika Herwood. And Rush be on the screen here as it comes back into play now. Looking fakes. Fakes one. Getting it inside, but rebound off. Still under pressure here. Pitchmen have them. Tikwan tries to move inside, loses possession. Not good decision by him. And it moves upfield there. That's Gordon. Gordon gets it inside. To Alejandro. And Gordon tries to get it just a little more speed. He may have been able to get possession of it, but good understanding between Alejandro and Gordon. As a matter of fact, they have been doing creditably well thus far. And Alejandro Williams is carrying the captain armband now with his captain Javon Williams coming off. It's going to be substitution. Wow, a triple substitution there for the Phoenix. And we see number 20, number 7, number 19.
That is Nori, number 7. For the Phoenix.
20, 17, and 19 moving on to the field of play.
Dominic Roberts, number 17. Andel Nori, number 7.
And number 19. Nevertheless, action continues here. It is coming across here. Phoenix looking for that third item up on Ampere Pitchman. Floating it nicely under attack there. It is the number 7. Gets it nicely, but it rebounds off, and a challenge there on the goalkeeper, but safely into the hands of the goalkeeper Shakim as he gets it upfield. Still looking to make a dent on opening here. Ampere Pitchman on the Phoenix FC. Good skill there being displayed by number 13, but not succeeding with his pass to get it upfield. That's number 13, where in the person of Josiah Noble gets it in field now. Challenging quite nicely, and a foul being committed. He's holding on to that right leg, grimacing with some pain, and it could be maybe from that challenge even some cramp coming into. That's number 11 there for the Pitchman FC in the person of Matthew Khan. He moves away as lining up to take the kick. Number 17 gets it floating nicely into the box, header, and safely into the arms here. But Omi Beard seemed to be the dead ball specialist for the Ampere Pitchman. Good header there at the goalkeeper, but the goalkeeper safely getting in his hands behind it. That's Duvon Daniel, one of the outstanding players. As a matter of fact, goalkeeper of the year of the Ascension Tobago Football Association League for the 2022 season. And right now he has a clean sheet. No goal scored on him thus far. Ampere Pitchman still looking to see if they can at least open the goal scoring on him, but they haven't succeeded thus far. Challenge on the far side. It goes out of play. Throw for the Ampere Pitchman. Gets it back into play now. They're still in possession, fortunately there, and crossing nicely into the box, but not much players from the Ampere Pitchman. Trying to make the best of it. Still in possession. Looking dangerously along the left flank there. Doing quite well. He moves down. He gets it across. And then menacingly it goes across the box. And that outstretched leg of Tiquan Rodriguez. Still under pressure here. Phoenix just swinging his leg aimlessly. Missing. But still in possession there. It is Phoenix. Going upfield now with Arthur. Looking. He has his teammate there, but he floats it nicely. Looking for number 7, but not succeeding there this time around as the action continues with the aerial challenge. It goes out of play. It's going to be a throw in there for the Ampere Pitchman. As a matter of fact, for the Phoenix. Phoenix gets it into play. Substitute on the inside, number 21, Lovell. Losing possession. Looking very good in the midfield. Trying to get it to his teammate. He has it still. They're in possession. He's faking on the left side. Fakes on the right. Gets it across. on the left wing. And they seem to be making some groundwork, getting it across, put safely into the arms of the goalkeeper there, Duvon Daniel, in his predominantly green outfit. Green from head to toe, actually. Green jersey, green pants, green socks, gets it upfield. Now to his teammate there on the left flank. Playing it to Arthur, not playing a good one there to Gordon. And getting in possession there is Amplia Phoenix. Doing quite well and being fouled in the process. It's that number 7 there for the Amplia FC in the person of Richard Joseph. As they play it now to number 3 there. That's Cornelius Hanaway. And they seem to be making some headway down on this left flank, getting it in nicely. Good defensive work there by the Phoenix, but still under threat. The Phoenix, they're not into safe zone as yet, but now in possession. It's Arthur. Arthur tries to find his man there. Norrie. Not succeeding this time around. Good defensive work there by Pitchmen. Amplia Pitchmen. Player on the ground, but just last minute trying to elude the third defender, and a very timely tackle coming inside there. Whistle blown by Rashmi McPhee as the physio is being ushered on there to attend to the player number 14 in the person of Nicholas Alfred, and the physio and the physiotherapist, and that's Mr. Sultan Williams. That's Shelton Williams, Shelton Williams, physiotherapist for the 1976 FC Phoenix, with just about maybe 10 minutes on the clock, including added on time, or 8 minutes plus added on time on the clock. And the beautiful ladies there, cheerleaders, are going through their paces, and I'm sure they're just going through the warm-up now, because they will be in full action when the La Horquetta XF is playing the Real Central, second game in this doubleheader here tonight, as he's being treated on the field of play before he gets off, based on instructions from the referee. We are looking at the Champ of Champions. It is, as we now see in a replay here now, of this is the first goal scored by Alejandro Williams. Oh, how beautiful it is! Just resting in this, up into the, dropping nicely into the far corner, really out of the reach of the goalkeeper.
Outstanding.
Yes.
And this is the second goal here.
The second one by Jem. Really doing quite well, getting a second attempt, and he did make amends for his first attempt and bringing the second goal for his team. Ball back into play here now. It is the Phoenix. And what do you think, going through the mind of the Amplia pitchman at this time?
Morris right now, we need to get that first goal, that first item. They're just searching desperately now for that first item. We're going to give them some life, and they will continue to believe that they can do it. Phoenix right now have stopped playing. They're playing in them half a little too much right now, and there's number 19, plays it back, and again, and look what happens. They keep in possession nicely, and it's outside. This is what I'm saying. The opportunity to go forward they have, and now they're losing. And there's Phoenix now in charge. Number 9, number 10 plays it outside, and number 9 and is offside. Phoenix now leading 2-0, and there's Amplia Pitchmen really trying desperately now, pushing everything in attack, looking for that first goal. Let's see what he does. Number 11 turns, screens, and there's Phoenix winning a good tackle there, and there's now playing possession right there. Turns. Let's see what he fakes. Number 11. And it's a free kick. Number 11 in the walls there right now. Number 10 taking an earlier rapid free kick. Let's see what he does. He turns inside. And it's a tackle coming in from Mr. Paddy. What he does. Phoenix playing around a little bit too much in the back, losing possession. Number 11 turns inside. There's Pitchmen now looking for that elusive first goal. And an easy giveaway. The ball is played upfield. And see what happened. And the keeper comes quite down in the first half. Almost to the half line, and he fakes inside. He's out of his goal. No one putting pressure on the ball. And there's Pitchmen looking for that first goal, plays it down the right hand side. And comes inside, he plays it easy. And let's see what happens. And there's the number 13 on the left hand side, turns, fakes, plays inside. Easy for the number 10. Let's see what he does. Looking for that elusive first goal. And it's a poor shot. Let's see what he does. Phoenix playing a little bit too much in the final, in the defensive third. And there's Nori. Big and plays a beautiful ball forward. No, easy for... That's the custodian for Pitchmen playing a sweeper role here right now. And let's see what happens. Easily defended by number 21. He shepherded his ball outside. And it's a goal kick for Phoenix, leading 2-0. Goal scored. Both goals scored in the first half by Williams and Gordon. Phoenix now just counting down the time. Right now looking for that elusive win. Maybe one of their coaches, Terry Williams, is applauding a better performance than the last game and give away a cheap giveaway there now. Let's see what happens here now. What he does. Having a good game, he stop off for Phoenix this afternoon. And it's a ball played across, and it's headed outside, and it's a throw-in for Phoenix, leading 2-0. Yes, Pitchmen pushing everything to get that first initial goal, to get some life back into the game. They're searching desperately, pushing all efforts, and it's a throw-in to Phoenix. Plays into Nori, plays it back to number 16, and it's an easy giveaway. Nice little tic-tac-toe in the middle there, and it's a foul. And it's a foul, asking for the 10-meter. Nori, huge guy, number 7, coming on a substitution in the second half. Trying to consolidate that 2-0 lead from Phoenix. Number 4 for Pitchmen, plays it across. Under no pressure, Phoenix in the second half. Yes, leading 2-0. And it's an easy giveaway. What he does, number 7, Nori. The ball is bouncing around. Let's see what happens. And the keeper comes and heads, having a good game. He's out of his goal. Let's see what Nori will do. Nori losing. And it's a beautiful ball. Let's see number 10, what he does. And it's offside. He should have seen from his position across where he was standing. And there's Pitchman looking for that elusive goal, plays into the striker. And he turns inside nicely. Number 6. Turns inside again. Turns, and let's see what he does. And he tries a shot, and it's over the bar. Should have maybe placed it to the right side and look for a return ball. Missed a great opportunity. Maybe trying too desperately right now. You got to remain calm and try to play as normal. Keep your patterns and ensure that what we practice, let us go down. Keep our form. Do not get hasty with time ticking away. Remember, it is easy for a goal to be scored any moment. 1, 2, 3, and it's 1, 2, 3. Goal is going to be scored easily. Phoenix still trying now to keep that 2-0. Like I said, one of the most dangerous time in football is a 2-0 lead, from my experience. And there's Phoenix now playing it out from the back.
Very well, and we just 7 minutes extra time is 7 minutes added on time here in this first contest between the Phoenix, who leads the Amplia Pitchmen 2-0. Let's see what they will do, if they'll be able to burst, as they say, pressure burst pipe, if they'll be able to burst and get through and get that elusive goal. That's the Amplia Pitchmen, no goals to show thus far, but Phoenix still maintains the lead, 2 goals up, putting pressure on Pitchmen, trying to bring it out. This is what they are, under pressure shot taken, and it was really just an optimistic shot, but at the very end, very, very far from the upright, almost about 20 meters away. Trying to get it back into play. It is the goalkeeper, Shakeen Darius, who's showing some very good footwork when he comes out of the penalty area. So that's good to see, goalkeeper being able to control and play the ball around safely and comfortably. Nevertheless, it is the Pitchmen. Pitchmen looking to see if they could get that opening item. They has eluded them for the entire just about maybe 87 minutes. It is Nori. Nori going up on that left side. Strong guy, he is looking for that shot, but not taking anything as yet as the ball goes out of play. Nori, that strength of a player, I wonder, with that kind of size, if you can kick, and I'm sure giving him that opportunity, he will be expected to do something of a credit for his team. 1976 FC Phoenix, he gets it back into play. It's Phoenix looking for that third item. Pitchman still looking for the opening item, nevertheless. Gets it across to the right wing there. Phoenix That's Alfred. Plays it nicely. Gets it across in there. In possession still. Jem just delaying to get it across, but they are still in possession. Alfred. Norrie takes a shot and good save by the goalkeeper. Left foot. Shakeen must be commended. Shakeen Darius. Very good effort there by number 7, Norrie, looking for his first goal here. And it could have been easily 3-goal up, but a very good reaction save there by Shakeen Darius that keeps his team at least 1 goal out of the mix of 3-0. And although they're still trailing by 2-0, as a throw-in now, it's going to be taken by number 19 there for the Pitchmen. Nathan Cadiz. Cadiz gets inside nicely. Defensive work. Gets it up. Still under threat here. And a shot taken. Not much control by it. Or not much control whatsoever. And he smiles because he knew that he should have done better with that. But I think it was more out of giving it his go at the very same time. That's number 20 in the person of Jonathan Cadiz. Upfield now. It is Pitchmen losing control here. Booting. Norrie not doing too well neither with control. Regaining possession. It is a Amplia Pitchman. Playing it back to Darius, goalkeeper. He plays it upfield. Looking for his teammate there on the right side. Plays it safely out of play there for a throw-in. Pitchman, no time is moving down on the clock. They get it quickly back into the field of play. It is losing possession there. Rodriguez has possession now. And he's playing it safely there. Looking to see if they can get down. Lose possession there. Good defensive work. Still under challenge there. And it goes out of play. It's going to be okay. A throw in there for the Amplia Pitchman. Rodriguez gets it into play. And trying to do some magic. Still in possession. Under pressure. Challenge. Oh, and a foul committed in a rather dangerous position. Just about maybe 2 meters outside of that. Or just about maybe 5 meters outside of that penalty area line. Parallel to the goal line. Seemed to be in some level of discomfort. But he's getting up now on his feet. That's the Amplia Pitchman FC. Holding his back a bit. And that's number 10, Akinola Gregory. Falling maybe odd, the challenge from behind. And also falling a bit awkwardly. Again, one of the very dangerous players there for the Pitchman FC, Amplia Pitchman, Akinola Gregory, as Rashby managing this free kick situation.
And there's the keeper coming way out of his post, maybe to give some last instructions.
And lining up behind it is Tiquan Rodriguez and number 17 in the person of Omi Beard. And Omi Beard has been taking most of the free kicks for the Amplia Pitchman for the entire match. Whether or not he's going to take this one or Rodriguez. Rodriguez putting the ball in position under instructions from the referee who is managing the situation. And it seems most likely now it's going to be Omi Beard, the one who's the dead ball specialist for the entire game. And there seems to be some space from what we are seeing here at Dinona, if he knows how to kick that ball.
Well, that wall there, you know.
I see the keeper moves across now and takes up that position. So it's going to be an interesting free kick now by Omi Beard. He takes it nice. Oh, straight into the wall. Nothing much whatsoever. No technical as Norrie challenging for it.
And it's a foul.
Norrie holding on there to number 13. Josiah Noble, and rapid free kick being taken. It is the Amplia Phoenix. Amplia Pitchman gets it across. Good defensive work there, but ball still into play. Aerial contest. Gets it up, not two-way. They're still under threat. It is Amplia Pitchman, and it goes out of play now. A throw in there for the Amplia Pitchman. They know time is running down on the clock. Just maybe a few seconds away. Maybe under a minute or two to see if they at least they can get something out of it. But losing possession, 2 more minutes added on in the added on time, and it is looking good. Jem gets it inside, and he slips loses control at the very last minute. Rashby right there, referee McPhee, not agreeing any, whatsoever with any foul being committed, but it appears as though that he lose control of his footing, trying to get that ball inside for his teammate Norrie, but at the very end, it was the Phoenix living another life with that failed attempt by the Phoenix. They are now under pressure there from the Amplia Pitchmen, sorry. Still in possession. It is Phoenix. Phoenix get it. Still in 1-2. 1-2. Nice football being played there by them. Upfield. Just a bit too hard in that short distance. And Arthur really annoyed with his teammate for playing it like that. Here comes Pitchman. Not too good there by Rodriguez. Playing it upfield. Norrie holding on. He's strong. He's challenged and he loses possession. In possession still, it is Phoenix playing a bit slack there, a little loose, lackadaisical, moving inside. A challenge there, and it's a fair challenge, most likely, shoulder to shoulder, and it goes out for a corner for the Amplia Pitchmen, as in this case, number 10, Akinola Gregory, who has been doing some serious work on that left side, and even within the midfield for his team hold for the entire match. A short corner taken. Akinola gets it across. Gregory, head goes up, out of play here now. Or still out of the penalty area. As with that whistle from referee McPhee, it brings us to an end of this first contest between the 1976 FC Phoenix winners over the Amplia Pitchmen FC. So at the very end of 90 plus minutes of football, it is the Tobago Football Association champ in that of 1976 FC Phoenix, being winners over the winners of the SFA, South Football Association, Amplia Pitchmen FC, all sponsored by Ascension, as we stand by for the replays or highlights of the entire match. As we can see there, play upfield, and a very good run there by Alejandro, and a well-taken goal there, Dinon.
Yes. Perfect shot, we would say, but allowing the ball to bounce the defenders. And one of the cardinal mistakes, never allow the ball to bounce in your defensive third. But a well-taken goal, nevertheless, by Alejandro. Finishing with perfection there, celebrating there with his teammates. I'm sure his father would have liked this one. This is the second goal here by the number 10. Watch again. He had another chance, and there's where the fake come in, and he plays it. A beautiful goal, well taken by Jem Gordon there. So, Tobago Phoenix having that first victory for the season here. And so well done. And there's the second goal again. And there's the fake. And it's well taken.
And
so
they known from that shake there by Jem Gordon the second time around. I guess if he had not done that, it could have been a save by Shaquem Darius.
Most times this is what happens. Look the opportunity here for him. If he had fake again, this watch, fake. You see what I'm saying to you? In front of that goal again, watch. 4, 5 men there, and easy.
And one would have thought with that position of the ball, he may have taken the shot with his left foot and not with the right, which means he'd have been in a better position. But they had their chances. The Amplia Pitchmen FC, but at the very end of it, they really could not at least get that elusive 1 goal or 2 goals to bring back the game equal. But at the very end, tough luck to the Amplia Pitchmen FC. As a matter of fact, and congratulations to the 1976 FC Phoenix doing 2-0 winners over the Amplia Pitchmen FC. That's the first contest as we stand by for the second encounter. The La Horquetta XF, winners of the EFA, champions of the EFA for the 2022 season. They're going to be challenging the Central Zone winners, the Real Central FC. That match will be coming up in the next few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Stand by. We'll be back very soon.
Renovated bathrooms are always kept in a clean working order. Need repairs and maintenance? We have you covered. Our qualified workmen will get the job done. boat storages. From our marina, you can easily push off for a family sailing trip. Or out fishing with the boys. A fun DDI experience with friends. Boat repairs, secured parking.
We are back on here for the second encounter, the Champ of Champions, and the match is being brought to you courtesy the Wii Sports Production, and you can see it live on the M&E TV. And standing by for the second encounter, we will be having the home team in the team of La Horquetta XF. They'll be going up against the Real Central FC. Real Central FC yet to win any game thus far, and they're going up against La Horquetta XF, who are some of the very set players who were very victorious in the Ascension League. You see the captain there, Tyrone Charles, captaining the La Horquetta XF team for tonight, and they are unbeaten thus far in this one, and it's going to be quite a very, very interesting affair here. What will Real Central bring to the table, as number 20 is carrying the armband for the, and that's Devon Bristol, carrying the armband for the Real Central FC, and they are now, you can see Oswald Samuel being the referee. Assistant referee number 1 is Cordell Orr, and assistant referee number 2, Trenton Tony. And Arnel Joseph is the 4th official. So a whole new team here for the second encounter, and this is going to be quite an interesting one. Real Central has no choice. They have to go for it. They need to go to the jugular, but they're going up against the might of the La Horquetta XF, and at the very start of it, they will have to be very offensive, because then they are on no points at this present moment on the standings, and therefore we are expecting also that La Horquetta XF is not going to roll over and play dead, as you see in there. Isaiah Lee, number 14, for the La Horquetta XF, going through some preliminary stretches. So this is Oswald Samuel, central referee for the second match, getting the keepers acknowledging their preparedness for this second match here. And on the system, and that's the whistle of Oswald Samuel, as we have the Real Central FC in their predominantly blue up against the La Horquetta XF in their predominantly red. As we can see, red, the La Horquetta XF attacking the goal on the eastern side, and the Real Central FC, winners of the central zone, attacking that goal on the western side. It's going to be quite an interesting affair here as they're trying to feel their way around. Usually, La Horquetta XF, they start off very cautiously, and then they just turn up the level and the pressure on the opponents. And we will see what happens today as Tyrone Charles carries the armband, captain armband for the La Horquetta XF. And the young man in the person of Devon Bristol, number 20, has that responsibility for the Real Central team. 21 moves it across to number 12, number 4 there. And that's Constantine. Instructions from the bench. Trying to see if they can keep them intact. Maintaining possession is so critically important here. The left back plays it into the midfield there. Number 4. And that's Constantine. Doing quite well thus far. They keep in possession. They know they're going up against the power and might and strength of the La Horquetta XF. Ball possession is critically important. Just feeling themselves along the carpet here now. Playing it upfield and attacking there in the last third. A bit overweight pass there. And at the very end, it goes out for a goal kick for the La Horquetta XF. That's number 10, Josiah King. Smiling a bit nervously with his teammate. Nevertheless, that's Morris. Morris plays it to Sturge. Sturge plays it back to Morris. Morris, in the last game, actually, we had Dexter Cyrus. Not Dexter Cyrus, but Cyrus actually playing the last stopper position. And Morris taking up the position here again tonight. Back into the field of play with just about 2 minutes on the clock. It is Real Central. And holding down that stopper position, Daniel Hospitales for the Real Central, still in possession. It is now taking it. It is La Horquetta XF. That's Isaiah. Sporting that number, Emmanuel actually, Thomas. He has a build just like Isaiah, who scored a hat-trick last Wednesday. And that's Morris. Morris now plays it to Isaiah Lee. Isaiah plays it to Sturge. Sturge gets it upfield, looking there for Atula Guerra, former national player. He's tried to get it across, not a very strong cross. And clearing it out, trying to get it upfield. Still in play. Yes, it is in play. Marginally playing it nicely. Losing possession. Whistle by Oswald Samuel. Foul being committed there on the number 19. That's Nicholas Dillon, a former national player, youth player and senior player. Now one of the players to watch in this Real Central FC. He was one of the standouts in the SSFL. This is the action here with just about 3 minutes on the clock as number 4. That's Constantine gets it floating nicely into the box, safely into the arm of the goalkeeper, Jabari Saint-Hilaire, national goalkeeper. Getting it upfield, it is La Horquetta XF. The defensive work there by the right back, number 20, and that's Devon Bristol, captain for the Real Central. Making some inroads there on the far side, still in possession. Still in possession, it is La Horquetta XF, holding off nicely, number 10. Stumbling a bit, a foul being committed there just in view of the referee Oswald Samuel as he moves into the box. And they're carrying that Terminix jersey, and that's number 20 in the person of Daniel David. As the free kick now is to be taken on that far left-hand side. Comes in floating nicely into the box, headed out. Still under some pressure here. Number 11 brings it upfield. And that's Ricardo Williams. Still maintaining, and it goes out of play. The big man, Morris. When you go up to him, it's like you're going up against a tank. Trying to maintain possession, Isaiah Lee, but still given. It is a throw there for La Horquetta as Sturge comes up to take it for the La Horquetta XF. Sturge have been one of the loyal and dedicated players for the La Horquetta XF. Ascension League straight into the La Horquetta XF, and this is what it looks like. And credit to the fantastic work being done here by Mr. Richard Ferguson and his entire team with the facilities. It is really first class, aiming to move in direction and keep the football quite alive, as we're looking forward even to have the commencement of the much anticipated Trinidad and Tobago Premier Football League under the auspices of the TFA Normalization Committee. That's supposed to start on March the 10th. And certainly with that one, it is going to be quite interesting because we'll have a number of teams in the Premier Division in the country playing in it, including the very same Ascension, Terminex La Horquetta Rangers, the Defence Force, the Police, to mention a few. We're looking also for the under 20, the under 17, as well as the girls are under 15 is supposed to start, but under attack they're ideally moving out, but they are under pressure still from the La Horquetta XF. Good skill being shown there on the left side, trying to get it across, not as yet. Good challenge there. Still, it is coming across, floating nicely, but not, and it goes out of play with just about 6 minutes on the clock there, Dinon.
Yes, La Horquetta with that drop-off tactic, not putting pressure on the team until it comes in their half. Position number 3 they're holding, where they have all members in their half, and as soon as Real enters in their half, there's pressure coming. And there's La Horquetta holding their position, and there's Real shifting the ball from side to side, being allowed, and now there's a long ball plays up left-hand side, and the striker and his back heels, and he tries to place, and it's outside. And it's a goal kick for La Horquetta XF. They play the ball in the middle, try and keep possession of it, plays over to the left back, plays it over to the left midfield at Real, and who goes, takes control, he cuts inside, plays it back, again, back again, across, maybe a little bit too slow, allowing Real to filter across easily, and there's looking, and there's Real Central, again, winning ball. They approach a different tactical approach. They putting pressure on La Horquetta team, what we call position number 2. Yes, and there's Real Central keeping possession. It's a long ball trying to go over the top, and the defender trying to control the turns, maybe playing around too much in the back, and he plays it to the keeper who hits it out, goes over to Real. Let's see what he does. He plays a beautiful ball up the left hand side, and he's sprinting forward and he's giving that ball. Let's see what he does. He turns inside under extreme pressure. Let's see what he does. Comes inside, slips it inside, and it's a shot on the turn. It's a beautiful save there. Excellent reflexive save by the keeper, and it's well defended there by Real Central. 0-0 here. First 10 minutes of the game. First shot coming in. Well taken shot, but well saved by this replay here. And it's a shot on the turn, well taken, but also well saved. And there's La Horquetta looking, and that's Gerard turns, trying to play it inside, well defended. And there's La Horquetta now, trying to take in charge of this game. And there's over to the left wing. And this looks like plays it across. Easy, up goes the heads. La Horquetta looking to score that first goal, and it's well defended here. La Horquetta again trying, and it's a foul. He's complaining. So he challenged the ball. Free kick to be taken there on the left hand side. Let's see what he does. Plays it out to Gil. Gil plays it back to him, and it plays back to the half line. Plays it across, and out comes Real trying to put pressure on La Horquetta now. Let's see what he does. And it's a ball looking to go over the top, and it's Gerard here looking to get to the end of it, and it's a shot well taken, well saved. If only the striker had been reacted quicker, maybe to get an easy tap in there, Murray, with the goalkeeper on the ground.
But it also shows, you know, that one of the drills done for the goalkeepers, as soon as you receive a shot, you got to get back up and maintain possession of it.
Reaction.
So that drill of goalkeeping coming into play there by the goalkeeper, in this case, doing quite a fantastic work thus far, they're known for, and that's Isaiah Williams.
Well, this is, again, La Horquetta as usual, applying pressure. And no matter who they play, they apply pressure. So we just have Real Central now, soaking up that pressure early. And there's La Horquetta now, maintaining possession in their half. Real now, Central looking to put pressure. And there's Morris, easy over for the left back, controls, goes up the left hand side, plays it over to the left wing. Let's Let's see what he does now. He's there, he fakes, comes inside, and there's Guerra, controls. Let's see what he does. Plays a nice little play there inside, and it's offside.
And interestingly enough, you know, for the years of experience that Guerra has, I know he doesn't have the quickest reaction time, but really and truly I would expect a lot better of him for being penalized for being in that position, although it's understandable. But the goalkeeper now, he's on the ground going through some uncertain pain. That's Isaiah Williams for Real Central. I wonder what it could have been. I wonder if it's at a challenge earlier, but you could see the physio attending to him. The physio in the person of most likely Andre Phillip, providing some much deserved. Brandon Christopher and Andre Phillip have the responsibility of being technical members of this team, as we're experiencing and witnessing right here at the La Horquetta Stadium in La Horquetta on this beautiful, fantastic, blessed Friday the 24th of February. As you can see, a shot there of the team with the director of the La Horquetta Rangers, Mr. Richard Ferguson, and they're going to be going on a tour very soon, very soon, and within the next few days they'll be moving off to a very important tour of the Caribbean. They'll be playing the national teams of Grenada, St. Lucia, and St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and that could only augur well for the La Horquetta Rangers as they prepare themselves for the Trinidad and Tobago Premier Football League that is supposed to commence on the 10th of March. Nevertheless, it's good to see that the goalkeeper Isaiah Williams is back up now, moving it nicely across. Number 21 there for the Real Central. Still trying to feel their way through, but it's going to be quite a daunting task for them going up against La Horquetta XF. And a very fantastic shot by Tula Guerra, and an equally good save there by Isaiah Williams a little earlier on. Kept the scoreline still 0-0 with just about 30 minutes on the clock. Moving it around here on the left back, that's Jesus. Just trying to determine what to do. He gets it back to Morris. Morris gets it up to Isaiah. That's Daniel. Isaiah Lee. Daniel. Oh, it's going to be out of play. Flag there indicated by AR number 2, assistant referee number 1, sorry. That's Cordell Orr, as number 12 goes towards the ball. That's Daniel Hospitalis. Gets it to number 21, who gets it back into the field of play. It's still Real Central FC and La Horquetta XF. 0-0 at this point in time, with the first encounter. The Phoenix, 1976 FC Phoenix, being 2-0 winners over the Amplia Pitchmen FC. As we are now witnessing this contest before our very eyes, and it's being brought to you courtesy the We Sports production on the M&E TV. And here is an attack on it's a goal. Yes, it is! It is the first item by the captain, Tyrone Charles. Quite a methodical build-up there, Dinoon. And you know, when you get chances like this, and that's why that man has 9 out of 10 times he puts it away. Tyrone Charles just easily seeing that he had an opening space, and he placed it nicely, as you can see from the replay here. Certainly good attempt, however, by the goalkeeper Isaiah, but at the very end, clinical finishing there.
Yes.
By Tyrone Charles.
Tyrone Charles' experience, taking advantage of another mistake, error, a misplaced attempt to clear the ball by the defender from Real, allowing Charles to get in one-on-one, and he made no mistake there. So, La Horquetta leading 1-0, a goal scored in the 15th minute by Charles, who is leading SF tonight as a captain. So he's leading from the front. So you have La Horquetta now leading 1-0. And there's Central now trying that long ball over the top. They are not trying to build combinations. They're only going for that long ball and easy to defend there. And there's La Horquetta trying to actually play the ball out of the defense. That's the quality of football we're looking at for the international standard, because ball possession is important against. And there's a lovely back play there by La Horquetta. And there's the striker coming in, and he plays it around. Let's see what happens. And he tried a reverse pass. However, it was not successful. And there's you have Guerra retrieving the ball, taking charge, comes inside, plays it across. That goes ahead. And well defended by the left back from Real into the striker. Let's see what he does. He goes down left hand side, controls, stops, looking for that long ball again, plays it inside the midfielder who turns. Let's see if he slips it. Comes inside, under control, turns, plays it backward. And there's the left back. Let's see what he does. Try to place it forward and lose possession. There's the goal scorer, taking control, plays it inside. And there's Real Central just conceding now, trying to keep possession. The number 12, and there's someone sitting there, seems to be injured. Referee Samuel, former Mobile Elements player, now graduating to the refereeing department. It's beautiful to see when players have graduated from one level to the other, giving back. And that is what we need right now in Trinidad and Tobago. Many of the past to come back and give something to their communities, to raise, resuscitate football in Trinidad and Tobago. Right now, Mr. Ferguson, La Horquetta, and all the teams that participate in this competition is really doing something for their home teams and their communities. And this is a wonderful thing that's happening in Trinidad and Tobago right now. And there we have number 19. Let's see what he does. He comes inside, fakes, try to dribble. Again, he turns, plays it backward. And there's the number 4. And it's a sip over the hill, over the top ball, tries all the time. It's not working, but they continue to play that. You can see probably it's part of the game plan. With La Horquetta playing for the offside trap, they're trying to get that ball just going over the top, having to turn and chase and face their own goal. There's La Horquetta hitting it high up the left hand side. Let's see what happens. And there's Real coming in from the left hand side. He fakes, cuts again, fakes inside. And it's a beautiful chip, and that's what happens. And it's a wasteful effort there. And it's Mr. Charles again, getting another opportunity to make it 2-0, but heading over the bar when he was free. Again, La Horquetta taking advantage of the opportunity that they got with Mr. Charles scoring. La Horquetta leading 1-0. Again, they are retreated to that position number 3, where they stay in their half and allow the team to bring the ball. And there's Real Central in the all blue kit, trying to come across, keeping possession. And there's Real again, playing the ball over from left to right. Under no pressure at this moment. So, let's see what it does. And it's a long ball over the top again. Wasteful efforts by Real Central, trying to just hit over the top and hope again. And there's a keeper from La Horquetta, turn, plays it forward, and there's Real now again, under no pressure, and passing the ball around in their own half. La Horquetta allowing them to play in their half. And there's Real Central in their own half, trying to knock it around from left to right. Maybe a little bit too slow, allowing La Horquetta to just transfer easy. No problem for them at this moment, leading 1-0. And there's Real hitting over to the left hand side, number 12. Let's see what it is. And now we've been put under pressure. And there's Real again, looking for that long ball again. You can see the intention there. And there's Real, turn number 8. Let's see what he does. He turns, and the referee allows play. And there's number 12 again, left back. And there's La Horquetta now in their half. And it's that long ball again, hoping. And it's headed outside, and it's going to be a corner for Real Central. The first corner of the match for Real Central. From the right hand side, maybe we're going to see that left in swinging, left footed. Or is it going to be a right foot out swinger? Let's see what's going to happen. It's going to be taken by number 10 from Real Central. Let's see what he does. Real Central, number 10. It is going to be a left foot in swinging from the right hand side, hoping for something. Let's see a set play. And it's a poor one. And it's hit it out by the La Horquetta. Let's see what does. Guerra plays it wide. And there's Real Gil penetrating on the left hand side. Let's see what he does. He fakes. And he cuts inside. Turns. And he fakes. And he crosses it inside. And there's number 20. Let's see what he does. He goes around and plays it inside. Easy for the custodian. Missing an opportunity there. Yes, Murray.
Yeah, and the action continues. And actually, you know, that play there, otherwise it was not a deliberate pass, but by the defender to the goalkeeper, so safely into his hands. But still, Isaiah Lee now. It's La Horquetta leading this one 1-0. A goal scored by the captain, Tyrone Charles, a few minutes ago. Not doing too well there whatsoever. Losing possession, trying to get it upfield, not succeeding. Morris gets it across to Real Gil on the far side, penetrating tremendously there. Getting a shot, and this is it a goal?
It's a goal.
It's a goal, is it? I'm not seeing. Yes, Real Gil. That looks like one of the shots that he would have taken when the under-20 played last year. And he makes it look so simple. He looks rather confident when he got his body behind that ball and spanked it with that left foot. Really a cracker. And it would have been extremely difficult there for Isaiah Williams to do anything about that one. And let's have a look at the replay there now. Very, very intelligent player. He is Real Gil. Looking at that favored left foot. A marginal space that he saw. And he was able to capitalize and put his team now up 2-0. A goal scored just around the 21st minute by Real Gil. Now they're leading this one actually with that goal. Real Gil now has gone up to about, I think, four goals on the standings. So it's a very close battle there with the leading goal scorer, with Russ Russell leading. Morris being challenged there and being fouled in the process in his last third, defensive third that is. But it was Real Gil putting the La Horquetta XF 2 goals up. And now within the first 15 minutes, we weren't seeing David Kwame outside with his very well dapper looking outfit and suit, but now he's on his feet as the action here at the La Horquetta Stadium with this champ of champions. Good skill being displayed there by Tyrone Charles. Look at it. What is this? Still in possession. Looking good. What is this? And I think he has lost possession, but look very well there, and being known for quite a period of time, keeping that ball up and looking very confident with it.
Well, when your team is leading 2-0, you are afforded this opportunity. Show the expert skill. And there's the replay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 touches.
Yeah, with that, it really tells the class of the player it is. Really an outstanding player. It's back on the field now with Jesus on the challenge here on the left back, trying to get it upfield but not succeeding. Very, very strong player. He is playing in that left back position there. Jesus Perez for the La Horquetta XF. As walking away, it is number 11, Ricardo Williams. Not succeeding with his challenge. Putting them under further pressure. A foul blown there. Whistle blown there for a foul by Oswald Samuel, the man in the middle. A very, very experienced referee out of the East Zone, and also does it at the national level too. This is a free kick. Jesus lines up, plays it back to, and it goes back to the goalkeeper, Saint-Hilaire. Saint-Hilaire plays it across to Sturge. Yes, holding on that right back position. And he's coming up the field, tries to place it nicely. Guerra challenging for it. Playing out of touch there is number 12 in the person of Daniel Hospitalis. And this team, La Horquetta XF, they are so in control and clinical with their finishing, leading with 25 minutes on the clock, 2 goals to nil thus far. As a Sturge a bit concerned about that lost possession by his teammate. Back into play now. It is Real Central getting it across their box to the last stopper. Carrying the armband there, it's Devon Bristol. Gets it upfield. Still trying to make something of it. They haven't had any shots on goal, direct shots on goal as yet. That's the Real Central winners of the Ascension Central Football League for the 2022 season. In this Champ of Champions, of which the La Horquetta XF unbeatable thus far, and Real Central yet to get a point on any one of their games. And this is their second game, by the way, having lost their first game earlier on in the competition. And it's now La Horquetta XF. Isaiah plays to Daniel. Daniel moving across, gets it across, nicely looking for Real Gil. Not a very good pass. As Central still in lead, 1-2 tic-tac-toe, and they're still in possession. Challenging for it, a sturdy heavy challenge, and still in possession. Winning it nicely there, Real Central. Number 10 doing quite a fantastic work for his team there. That's Josiah King. Very, very, very hard worker he is in midfield. Trying to see if we can make something of it as they're moving it around in the back four. Getting it upfield, losing possession. Sturge to Guerra. Guerra, what is he going to do now? He gets it, he tries to get it there. The Daniel moving and he challenges for loses possession. Back in possession now, it is the Real Central with that number 21. Playing that left back position for the, moving it up midfield, looking for their first shot, not losing possession. Real Gil up to Tyrone Charles in possession, looking for the overlap by Gil. He gives it to him, and he moves on the line, gets it across. Not much of an effort into the box because Aguero was just flirting around the box to get that opportunity, but not much given there by Real Gil for him, as moving there along the line and being fouled. Most likely it could be Daniel. You'll see just very soon who it is. For the Horquetta XF. 18, he gets up, yes, that's Emmanuel Thomas. As Jesus moves up, gets it, and a shot taken there, very optimistic and ambitious shot by Sturge. Doesn't have the opportunity much to take a shot at goal, and he had the chance this time around. He went for it. He's a bit upset about himself there. He knew that he could have done better, but it was all trying to make the best of it with that effort. Just about 28 minutes on the clock as we are witnessing right here at the La Horquetta Stadium. The second of the doubleheader here with La Horquetta XF leading the winners of the CFA, Central Football Association, Real Central, 2-0. Goal scored by Tyrone Charles, the captain of the La Horquetta XF, and the second item by Real Gil. Both of these items quite clinical finishes by both players for their respective teams, and this augurs well for them in their preparation for their Caribbean tour that they will start very soon. Isaiah moving into the midfield, in possession still, moves it to Guerra. Guerra reacting a bit slow, under pressure and lose possession. Isaiah comes back and wins it 4, passes it to Gil. Gil moves on the inside, gets it to Guerra. Guerra has looking for that shot still. Gets it across to Emmanuel. Has it gone? Yes, the flag goes up, and it's going to be a corner kick for the La Horquetta XF with just about 29 minutes under the clock, and most likely going to take that corner kick for the La Horquetta XF, and he has been one of the persons doing it for some time, and Jesus is directing him to get it further into the other half of the penalty area. As a matter of fact, Sturge is going to take it instead. Sturge. That's Leslie giving instructions there, and not Jesus. And they're predominantly red, from red to top, red pants, red socks, red boots. In this case for Sturge. Gets it nice, not as much as he could get it floating inside. Isaiah now in possession. Gets it to Sturge. Sturge gets it better this time into the box. An attempt there, but it seems most like it's an offside decision by Cordell or AR1. Dean for this match with 2 goals leading by La Horquetta XF.
And it's strange we have Real scoring against Real Central. You know, so Real is bringing it real to Real Central. We have here now Real Central trying to come forward, and there's now and it's a goal. The ball is in the net, but he has been. What happened there? Don't know what happened there.
We are seeing the Trenton Tony. It's an offside decision, most likely. Trenton Tony standing his ground. Samuel goes, his hand goes up, so it is for an offside decision there. Dinon?
Yes. Horquetta biting the bullet there for a moment. And there's a high ball. Horquetta in the final third seem to be missing that cutting edge when usually they would have been playing much faster in the final third. You know, with the opportunities that they've been having a moment ago. And there's Real Central coming across left. Let's see what he does. Turns inside, plays it to the number. Try to build it forward easy for Horquetta. It's a wasteful pass. Let's see what number 9 puts it inside. Screens, goes around, and it's a shot. Well defended by Horquetta. And he goes out, and it's a body to body control. Let's see what he does. 1 against 1. And it's a goal kick for Horquetta, leading 2-0 at the Horquetta Stadium here in Arima in the second game. The first game with Phoenix winning 2-0 against the Pitchmen of Library Southern champs, being defeated by the Tobago champs. And there's Real trying to get back into this game. Good combinations, and it's that long ball again. Every time they try it, they lose possession. And there's Real again trying to squeeze it around. Number 8, he goes on. Let's see what he does. And it's a woeful cross. Wasting the opportunity. Most of the teams having a problem in their final passes in the final third. Not penetrative, what we call the threading the needle then. Threading the needle, that final pass, but it's going to make it easy for the goal scorers. We need to have better final passes for most of the teams playing there. And there's Horquetta trying to bring it out. Let's see what he does. Plays it over to the left back who goes. Plays it over to Gil, who comes inside, fakes, shakes, goes past one, and is brought down. Let's see what's going to happen. There's the referee, Mr. Samuel, going to his book. For the first time for the evening, Mr. Samuel.
And that's Ricardo Williams being cautioned just around the 34th minute.
Yes. There's replay. And he's been taken down there. Yes, Horquetta leading 2-0. The first half of the second game at the doubleheader here at the Horquetta Stadium. And there's one on. Let's see what he does. Squeeze it inside. Take it again. Giving up the opportunity to take a shot on goal. Trying to play, we say, too cute. And there's Real Central getting the ball over number 10. Let's see what he does. 1 against 1. This is where you need to show your skill here now. This is where you need to show your skill. Number 13. Let's see what he does. And it's an aimless shot outside. Real Central in a bit of trouble here right now. Horquetta leading 2-0 with goals scored by Real and also by Tyrone Charles.
Yes.
Tyrone Charles. And there's Horquetta playing it around a bit. The back. And there's Horquetta. Let's see what he does. Turns inside. Allowing a lot of freedom in the back. Not being put under pressure, and it's hit outside. A woeful clearance by the keeper. We have Horquetta leading 2-0 here. In the 35th minute of the first half. Real trying to consolidate. We have one player trying to change his boots at the side right now. So footwear, maybe the dew has formed, causing it to become a little bit slippery. And there's Horquetta leading 2-0 in this first half at the second match, the doubleheader at this stadium here. Wonderful facility. One of the best at the moment, especially in the eastern county here in Arima. People of Horquetta, they are cherishing this beautiful facility here, being worked on by Mr. Ferguson and his crew. Thankful for the opportunity to be playing football on the lights at this time. And looking forward to a greater competition coming forward. And the keeper comes out and catches, and let's see the keeper is on the ground. Let's see what happened. Horquetta playing around in the back. And there's Real Gil again, keeping possession, taking possession, and there's Charles going up, takes one, he cuts inside, goes past one, goes past two. Let's see what he does. Fakes, shakes. Let's see what he does. It's finished with it. And it's a good effort there, and well taken by the custodian. It's a great effort by Tyrone Charles. Almost sure that would have been a goal of the season there for him. taking the ball from his half and taking it and finishing with a fairly good shot. Good save by the keeper there.
And Isaiah Williams, the goalkeeper, really doing remarkably well there. As interestingly enough, when we look at it, Pitchmen FC, who was winner, fell short against Phoenix in the first game here in this doubleheader. They had defeated the Real Central FC in the very first game in the Champ of Champions on Friday the 3rd of February. And Real Central looking for their first point here tonight. It's going to be a daunting task for them because they're going up against the unbeaten team in the competition thus far, which is La Horquetta XF, as they lead the standings with 9 points, no goals, or as a matter of fact, 13 goals for and 1 goal against, with a 12 plus goal difference. As right now, national player in the person of Jabari St-Hilaire lines up the goal kick to be taken, and very favoring that left foot of his. He's very, very left-sided, left-footed and left-handed. Atula not succeeding there with his challenge. A challenge now on Real Central as he complains. That's the number 19 in the person of Nicholas Dillon, standout player for Naparima College many years ago, and also playing professionally for a number of years, really playing his straight now for the Real Central FC in this Champ of Champions. Very sturdy, strong player. He has placed it nicely into the box. Jabari comes out and punches successfully. Atula brings it down, but not in control of it. Loses possession, and that is about the skill of trapping, not doing it too well there at Guerra. Isaiah is playing with a lot of urgency tonight. Usually he's quite laid back, but tonight, out of several other times I've seen him play, he's very, 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 very urgent and very, very quick on the ball in attack, and also well in possession of it. That's Isaiah Lee. Sturge gets it upfield now. Looking, that's Isaiah Lee again. He's very much into the mix. He plays it back to Sturge. Sturge now gets it back to, that's Emmanuel. Sturge losing possession and plays it out of field under pressure there from Dillon. As the Brendan Christopher, head coach of the Real, gets the ball to his teammate. His colleague played back onto the far side here now. 2-0 is what, with 38 minutes on the clock. 2-0 is what La Horquetta XF has over Real Central, trying to make something of it. It's Dillon. Dillon gets it across there to 21, trying to play there to Dillon. Not succeeding. And that's Dos Santos. Number 21, Ivan Dos Santos, trying to make a 1-2 there with Dillon, Nicholas Dillon, as Tyrone on the screen. Captain of the team here tonight, La Horquetta XF, making light work thus far of their opponents. Nice cross getting it, but safely into the hands of Jabari. Left-handed, his stronger side, trying to get Real Gill moving up, but very good interception there. And an attempt by the Real Central attacker. Not giving it the best, and that is Josiah King, as he's now apologizing to his teammates. His intention was good, but certainly the technique was quite flawed, and it went way over the bar. Diamond Scaffolding seemed to be the sponsors on their jersey for the Real Central FC. So critically important for corporate business to be part of any sporting event, including football. It helps a lot, not only sponsorship, but partnership. Be trying to get possession. Morris clears it upfield. Real takes it down nicely. Control is what we're looking at, and he did it well. He loves to move on the inside. Gets it, trying to play that 1-2 there with Emmanuel. Didn't succeed. And it's now Real Central. Good footwork there by Josiah King. Again, one of the outstanding talented players that we have, youth players, playing the straight out for Real Central. Making it upfield here now with just about 40 minutes on the clock. What do you make of this first half thus far, Dinon?
There's Real really playing that long ball and hoping. They not trying to get any combinations, except La Horquetta now is trying to get that combination game going. Let's see keeping possession in them half. Again, seems to be frustrated, this Real Central team. And it's a beautiful piece of skill there by the captain. And it's a reverse pass. Let's see what happened. There's Guerra. Let's see what he does. Fix one, fix. And so oh my goodness. And it's a wasted opportunity there that's the captain again. Missing a great opportunity to make it 3-0 there, Murray.
I guess Dino, if he only had possibly an inch or two, a centimeter or two in length and body height,
and there's
he may have been able to reach onto that one.
Him there, the skill there, initiating and reverse pass. And there's Guerra now, big turns inside, and there's the same Tyrone Charles, who started the play, should have ended up with a goal there. Again, there's La Horquetta with that tactic of dropping off in their own half and allowing Real Central to have possession in their own half. And they now knock it around the center circle. Let's see what he does. That ball, what they usually look for now, and La Horquetta is actually reading their plays now, shifting the ball from side to side. They're only waiting for that ball now. They're sure it's going to be coming long over the top in a moment or two. Let's see what he does. Come inside. And he plays it wide over to the right hand side. Let's see what they do. And he tried, first time they tried to slip one through, plays it across. Easy defended by Morris there. And up goes the head. Let's see what happens. Tried to place it outside, and there's Real Central having it. Let's see what he does. And he tries across inside. And is well headed out by the right back. Easy control by Guerra. And there's Tyrone Charles again. Maybe playing a little bit too much in his own half. Losing possession. Dangerous place to play that ball. Tapping it around in your own defensive third. Thereby giving also Real some confidence here now. And there's that long ball trying to go over the top. And there's the right back coming across. And it's a beautiful piece of skill. They're using a back header. And he drags inside. And who's that? Number 14. Let's see what he does. Goes over to the left wing there to Gill. Comes inside. Let's see what he does. Looking for that shot. And is well defended there by Real Central. Custodian rolls it out to the left back. Let's see what he does. In charge, touches it, comes inside, plays it in the center circle. The midfielder plays it outside. And it's a wayward pass. Losing. Just before the halftime here, La Horquetta leading 2-0. Yes, a goal scored by Real Gill and also by Tyrone Charles, captain. And there's La Horquetta leading 2-0 in this first half, in the second game of the doubleheader here at this beautiful stadium here. Wonderful place for players to show their skills. No bunks, no faulty ground. We have a beautiful surface here, ideal for the kind of football we would like to see. Bringing the ball out from the back and enjoying themselves. And there's La Horquetta swinging from right to left. Real Gill always seems to be ready to receive the ball. And it's a forward pass. Let's see what he does. Under pressure. And he's fouled there on the left hand side. And there's La Horquetta leading 2-0 in this first half on the second game here, the doubleheader at the La Horquetta Stadium here in Arima.
That's actually Emmanuel Thomas taking some time to recover on the ground because they know they have this free kick, and they're just about a few minutes before the half. Yeah, he's being struck there, not deliberately but carelessly by the defender, and correct free kick being given there by referee as Real plays it to Atula, who takes a shot, and it just bounced very precariously onto that near post.
Seemed to have come off a defender.
But if that's the case, then it will result now as they're moving into the box, and it's going to be a corner for the La Horquetta XF. But it was not too far off the post there as number 20, Devon Bristol, the captain, holds on protecting that first post as the corner is going to be taken by Real Gill. Number 9, outstanding national under-20 youth player, getting his first international cap against St. Martin's at the Hazley Crawford Stadium a few weeks ago, and also scoring. Gets it, but not too well inside of the box, but a shot taken deflected off for the defender. It is Real. A foul being committed on number 10 there in the person of Josiah King. And the free kick there is taken quickly as they're moving it around. That 21 Ivan De Santos playing that left back position. He seems to have a tendency, just like Ross Russell Jr., to be overlapping. And he hasn't started today for the La Horquetta XF as yet. That's Ross Russell Jr. as making headway up and really battling his way on that Daniel David. Very sturdy, strong guy he is. Doesn't have much of a height as Sturge comes up. Caleb that is, and gets it into, looking forward to get a throw inside. Gets it into the field of play now. It is Daniel. Daniel getting it to Guerra. On to the far side, Daniel. Getting it clearly out now, the captain for the Real. But still in possession. It is, and a shot taken and a good save it is there. Well taken shot and good save there by the goalkeeper Isaiah Williams. A standout also for Presentation College San Fernando a few years ago. And really still showing his wear here, keeping his team still into the game, even though they're trailing this one 2-0. But Isaiah Williams really doing quite well. Not a very strong shot, but a good placement by the La Horquetta player, but equal to the task was Isaiah Williams, the goalkeeper. Awkwardly challenging for it there is Tyrone Charles wearing the captain armband, getting it upfield. Sturge intercepts. He plays it to Isaiah Lee, who is very much into the mix for the entire first half. To his captain Tyrone. Tyrone gets it to Gill. And that's the whistle of Oswald Samuel, indicating an end to the first half of this Champ of Champions right here at the La Horquetta Stadium at the very end of 45 minutes of football. It is the La Horquetta XF EFA winners, 2-0 leaders. They're leading 2-0 over the Real Central winners of the CFA. Goal scored in the 16th minute by Tyrone Charles, the captain, and the 21st minute by number 9, Real Gill. So at the very end of the first half, it is La Horquetta XF 2-0 winners, leaders over the Real Central. As we look now at the highlights of the first half. And this is Tyrone Charles, nicely getting himself into a favored position, and really and truly 9 out of 10 times he will not throw away an opportunity like that. The experience and competency and talent of this young man, Tyrone Charles, a veteran in the business, doing quite well. And here's Javon playing it to Real Gill. Real Gill very dangerous on that left side. Went on his favored left foot and just release a cracker up into the Jepness. Really, Isaiah Williams, stand out for Presentation College San Fernando, had no chance with this one.
No chance.
Even though he was covering the first post, the strength and the power of such a shot, it's very difficult to stop. Very cool and calm. Real Gill scoring his 4th item thus far in this competition of the Champ of Champions. And look, beautiful skills. I think you counted how many? About 16 times. Yeah. My goodness, is that a training session there? Tyrone Charles, hey, he's displaying a very good back heel there, and Atula getting it inside. Isaiah in the mix too here, and Atula doing something, getting it across, and just short of it was Tyrone Charles. Really, they're having a lot there. Very good shot and save there by Isaiah Williams. And those are the replay on highlights of the first half. Listen, this is being brought to you by kind courtesy of the We Sports Production, and you're seeing it on the M&E TV. We'll be back to experience the second half. Stand by, don't go anywhere. We'll see you very soon.
These characters, and I refer to them as pests, right? What they are doing is destroying our country, but not on my watch. No street, no turf, no block shall belong to these cockroaches, right? It's no longer business as usual. Happy hour is over. If they don't fear God, at least they will fear Terminix.
Have you considered how your methods could impact on pests across the country?
I find we look after the rights of Pest as opposed to the rights of the 1.3 million law-abiding citizens in Trinidad and Tobago. I wonder if Roach Ladden's son come here for carnival, if you'll interview him, eh?
But how can you defend one shot, one kill?
What? You want me to throw a pillow at him?
I didn't say that.
No, well, if a roach jumps in front of you now, what will you do?
Run.
Oh, Jesus, Lord Father.
Pests bothering you? Call Terminix at 672-5007 or 672-0042 or visit our website at terminix.co.tt for a free quote and consultation. Join our fight against pests.
Located at Magnificent Mall, number 271 Southern Main Road, Macbean, Couva. Amante Del Cafe. Happiness begins with brew.
Freight Maritime Limited, the best in marina services. At our facilities, security checks ensures that all vehicles are secured. Our newly renovated bathrooms are always kept in a clean working order. Need repairs and maintenance? We have you covered. Our qualified workmen will get the job done. Boat storages, from our marina, you can easily push off for a family sailing trip. Out fishing with the boys. Or a fun DDI experience with friends. Repairs, secured parking, extensive camera system, boat charters, boat rentals, down the island parties. Contact us at 1-868-634-1653. Lasso Frame Maritime Limited, the best in marina services. Life's better on a boat.
A very good afternoon to one and all, and here we are at the La Horquetta Rangers ground in La Horquetta, and we have before us the director and owner of the Ascension, and we would like to find out from Mr. Richard Ferguson, give us the history on the zonal competition that would have been concluded quite recently.
Well, Marie, you know, it's been a really long football season. Each one of the 6 zones would have played football in 2022. The Tobago, South Zone, Central, North Zone, Eastern Counties, and East Zone, I believe that's the 6.
Yes.
And they would all have culminated with a champion in each zone. And it would have included something like about 96 teams in all. And out of the 96 teams came the 6 top teams in Trinidad and Tobago, which is what we have here right now, vying for the Champion of Champions trophy.
Yes.
You know, it's been a really powerful tournament because, you know, some of the teams that would have been vying for this championship and didn't get through was the police team, AC Port of Spain, Point Fortin FC, Deportivo, you know, really strong teams, and they weren't able to reach the finals. So, you know, the competition was really excellent. The football was of very high quality. I think one of the real reasons behind it was the zonal competitions had prize money, all the referees were paid, and they were very well organized. So that's why the tournament was very successful, and you find the 6 top teams in the country are now vying for which one is the best. And that's where we're at right now in the Champion of Champions, and we expect it to be very competitive and very entertaining.
Lovely, great. And I'm sure you need to understand, Mr. Ferguson, you need to be definitely credited for the fantastic work that you're doing here with football in Trinidad and Tobago. And from appearances and for what we have observed, a number of present national players of the under-20 as well as the senior division were involved in the zonal competition. What is your thoughts on that?
Absolutely, and this all goes well for football. As I said, the quality of football is very high, given that some of the top teams in the country, with Police, AC Port of Spain, and these top teams found it very difficult to come out of their zone. You know, it just goes to show the high quality of football and the level of skill and dedication that came into the zones this year. It was really, really well done.
Lovely. And right now you're a driving force in football in Trinidad and Tobago, one of the leading forces, I must say, entities. What is the present status now with moving forward in the relationship with the TFA Normalization Committee?
Well, Marie, the whole issue right now is that the debt is under control, I would say. And, you know, we really need to thank FIFA and CONCACAF for appointing the Normalization Committee to handle the debt and to manage it and to deal with it. And particularly, we need to congratulate, you know, the chairman of the Normalization Committee, Mr. Robert Haddad, as well as the other members. And I think they have done a great job because they have now controlled the debt, and the debt has, in fact, gone to court. It has been approved, and they are now in the process of organizing the financing, where it will now pass to the trustee and pass on to the creditors. So it has really been great, and I think we want to thank them. We want to thank FIFA and CONCACAF for doing an excellent job. We want to thank the Normalization Committee for doing an excellent job as well. However, having said that, you know, it is important that democracy germinate in TFA again and flourish. And we wanted to take it back to the clubs, to the vote, and we want to see democracy take over. And I'm certain that Mr. Haddad and other members of the Normalization Committee will move on to more grander prospects and opportunities in FIFA, because they have done such a great job, you know. However, I think we need to move on, you know, and I think with the guidance of FIFA and CONCACAF, I don't think the same problems were gonna happen again, because I think FIFA and CONCACAF will take a closer interest in Trinidad and Tobago, and we're very willing and willing to listen to them and to follow their guidance in the future.
Very well. And you need to be commended because Ascension continues to think out of the box. So quite recently we had a press release from you as the owner, leader and director of the Ascension, La Horquetta Rangers. And we have in the not too distant future an upcoming tour within the Caribbean, of which Grenada, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and St. Lucia. Would you like to share something on that particular area?
Well, Marie, one of the concepts and policies in Terminex Horquetta Rangers is the ability for us to improve by playing teams that are better than us. And these national teams, such as the Grenada national team, the St. Lucia national team, and the St. Vincent national team, certainly a lot better than us. And we feel by playing them, our players will improve, especially the younger ones, and the grassroots that we have in our club should get better and improve from here on. So I think that's the reason behind it. It's an improvement process, and we need to invest and work with our younger players to get better.
Well, I really want to express tremendous expectation of success to you and the La Horquetta Rangers on your tour in the Caribbean, because it could only be down to the continued growth and development of football in Trinidad and Tobago in particular, and within the Caribbean. So thank you very much, and all success and goodwill in moving forward.
Thanks, Marie.
You're most welcome.
Die where you lie, die where you lie. TEMPA in the soca. All of the hot gal wine and bend over. TEMPA in the soca. All of the hot gal, all of the hot gal. Push back, ride it, buy the truck. Buy the truck, ride it, buy the truck. Look where you been. Back, ride it, buy the truck. Buy the truck, ride it, buy the truck. Look where you talk. Back, ride it, buy the truck. Buy the truck, ride it, buy the truck. Where you been. Back, ride it, buy the truck. Where you push. Back, ride it, buy the truck.
Pest control is a pain, but you don't have to go it alone. If you're a business that needs someone who will fix your problems point blank, go with the brand that's tested. Go with Terminix. Our Trinidad franchise neutralizes the threat of tropical insects and ensures that companies, from food production to hospitality, protect their investment and get the maximum value from our relationship. Contact us today for a free consultation and quote, and let's introduce you to convenience. The situation we have here is that these characters, and I refer to them as pests, right? What they are doing is destroying our country, but not on my watch. No street, no turf, no block shall belong to these cockroaches, right? It's no longer business as usual. Happy hour is over. If they don't fear God, at least they will fear Terminix.
Have you considered how your methods could impact on Pest across?
Yeah, we are back here at the La Horquetta Stadium, right here in the beautiful facility of La Horquetta. It continues the Champ of Champions. This is the Champ of Champions Ascension Zonal Tournament of Trinidad and Tobago. 5 teams are involved, the EFA winners, NFA winners, TFA winners, SFA winners, CFA winners. At this point in time, with the first encounter where the Phoenix TFA winners over the SFA winners, Amplia Pitchmen. It is at this point in time, they're winning that one 2-0. It is leading in this first encounter, this second encounter now. La Horquetta XF 2-0 leaders over the Real Central. There is some substitution that has taken place. And earlier on, we were seeing warming up Adika Ash, number 8, Isaiah Raymond, number 16, and Russ Russell Jr., number 2. So you'll just bring you up to speed as to the persons who they have replaced. And usually, as I have said from day one, it always helps when we have the substitution board that will give us information directly as to the players who have been substituted. Nevertheless, it is getting ready for the commencement of this second half. Oswald Samuel, the main referee, Cordell O, assistant referee number 1, and on the far side it is Trenton Tony and Anil Joseph. That's the whistle by Oswald Samuel to start the second half in this contest here, the second of the doubleheader. La Horquetta XF leading the Real Central, 2-0. Goal scored in the 16th minute by Tyrone Charles, the captain, and in the 21st minute by Real Gill, national player, youth and senior national player. Atula gets it upfield, looking there on the far side. It is Adika. Adika gets it floating nicely in, and a header taken, and not a good one whatsoever. Ross Russell Jr. really and truly, he should have headed that downwards, and headed that downwards. Could have only go one way, certainly into the post, but he got under the ball and headed it way over the bar. A clear chance given there. Very good pass there by Adika onto the head of Ross Russell Jr. And he should have done better, as we've seen from the replay here. And he really headed underneath that cross when he should have headed above it. Heading it downwards would have really resulted in something more positive. Nevertheless, they're leading this one with just 1 minute into the second half. Throw on Real Central, still looking to see if they can make something out of this and get their first goal. And a shot taken and a good save there. Fantastic reaction shot by that young man sporting the number 11, Ricardo Williams, and an equally good save there by Jabari Scintilla, as we see the replay there. Just very good reaction by the goalkeeper, but a well-taken shot there. And equal to the task was Jabari Williams, as he has kept a clean sheet thus far, getting it over. Not a very good corner, but still they're under pressure here. Real Gill, and a shot taken off, deflecting off the defender. Trying to get it upfield. There's Adika. Not too far, still under pressure. It is on losing possession. It is La Horquetta XF as the rhythm section gets into mood, ramming it with a beautiful song of the La Horquetta XF rhythm section. Trying to do some skills on the left side here is that young man Russell Jr., but not succeeding. A very tough tackle and clean one. It is by number 13, Elijah King, for the Real Central, as he has one possession, making upfield. They seem to be more purposeful in this second half. A foul being committed there. Oswald just in his view, seeing that one as Dylan, sporting the number 19, moves back. Nicholas Dylan, standout player for Naparima College, and also former national player. Gets it straight back to his goalkeeper there. That's Kadis Chandler. And they're putting some pressure on their goalkeeper. That's not looking too savory. Appealing for ball going over the touchline. And no signal being given, but now it's going to be a throw-in down into the final third there of the Real Central. And they got to be careful. This La Horquetta XF certainly showing great depth with the 3 subs coming on in the person of Adika, Isaiah, and Ross Russell Jr. Stepping it up on them, looking for their third item. They had a close one a little earlier on, but Ross Russell not getting the best in his header, and they are in still possession. Gets it over, trying to get it Real Gill. Ross Russell in Jr. and Tyrone. Tyrone is declared in an offside position. The flag of Trenton Tony. A close call it is, but being in the correct position, aligning himself. Credit to the assistant referee, Trenton Tony, being able to make a correct call because he himself was in the best position. Upfield now with just about 4 minutes on the clock. It is Morris coming in, challenging and succeeding with his aerial challenge. On the far side, Adika moving nicely down, still in possession. Strong and sturdy, he is still in possession. Moves in, try to get eluded too, but he's under pressure still as he loses possession, and a throw-in now goes to the Real Central, and they're moving into the car park. The numbers have been increasing gradually here, post-carnival time here at the La Horquetta Stadium, and we expected to have some artists performing here tonight. Looking forward for that one too, as it's always entertainment along with the football at the La Horquetta Stadium here at Dinoon.
Yes, and we have there now, this is get an opportunity, and let's see what he does. And he hesitates, and it's well taken by the custodian. There's number 10 there, missing the opportunity there. He was one-on-one with the keeper, hesitating. And that's what I'm saying, in the final third, we need speed. Not come in And there's Russ Russell now getting down on the left-hand side. Let's see what he does. He gets in contact and he hits a shot. And it's well saved by the custodian. And well aided by his defender, backing him up there beautifully. Russ Russell getting the opportunity there. He should have played, take the shot across the goalkeeper. Many times they take that first post shot and it is well, he's giving the goalkeeper an opportunity. There's the replay again. Let's see what he does. Watch. And it's on the first post.
And they know with a shot like that, unless you kicking the ball like Real Gill, he scored his second item, you know you're going to get it. Then Morris could have done and should have done better with that
Much
attempt.
better. There was Guerra trying to get a volley on. Again, not hitting across the goalkeeper. Many shots are taken, giving the goalkeeper an opportunity because it is on his first post where he is. So you need to get players hitting across the keeper. You're going left, hit it right. You're going right, hit it left. Even if it's not with the power. Half post, last post, half power. And there's the custodian hitting it out. I see Horquetta have changed their tactics. They're no longer dropping off. They're attacking now in the team's half. And there's a dog fight for the ball. And there's Real Central now looking now to get back. Again, once that score stays 2-0, they're going to get that fight from Real Central. And it's a throw on the right hand side. It's a long one. And it's knocked back. And it's another throw to Real Central here. Horquetta leading 2-0. Goal scored by the captain and also by Real Gill. And it's a throw in for Real Central. And it's number 8. He goes and he tries a shot and goes over. It's a goal! Goal, 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 goal! Number 11. Yes.
And what a fantastic one it was there by Ricardo Williams. And remember earlier on, he had a shot on goal, a very good one, and an equally good save by Jabari St-Hilaire. But this time around, number 11, Ricardo Williams, really got into the mix. And look, he is there, getting it across. And that same left foot again, and a very well taken. And it's just about the same thing you mentioned. And he went to the far side, and he succeeded this time around there, Dinon.
One of the basic fundamentals of finishing. It don't have to be powerful, it has to be well directed. And there you're having, that's the 2-0 I'm talking about. And there's a lifeline given to Real Central. They're gonna fight more than ever. Now at this 2-0 and look, there's another opportunity. Let's see what he does. And it's a goal! Goal, 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 goal!
My word, in just about 1 minute, it's number 13 this time around. Elijah King, what is happening now with Horquetta XF? Are really on top of their game right now. Elijah King, sporting the number 13, got that one there just in the 53rd minute, just after in the 52nd. We see the replay here. A real mix-up there and a very good move there. And he got it, but this time around, really I thought in that near post there, Jabari should have done better, but a well-taken goal. And credit to Elijah King and for doing quite well and bringing the game at a 2-all margin right now.
Right,
you know?
like I said, 2 in football, 2 is never sure. 2 is never sure, as we saw, you know, in that game in the South Zone, and there's a life in Real Central, who was down 2-0, and even the coach coming in now seems to be sweating.
Well, you know, it really tells you, it's 11 versus 11 and who wants it more. And for those 2 goals there, back to back, 1 minute 52nd, one the other in the 53rd minute by Real Central, bringing themselves square back into this game, and it could be anybody's game now.
Anybody's game now, because Real has now been resuscitated, as we would say. They are being given a lifeline. Had Horquetta scored that 3rd goal, all energy would have left their bodies, but now they have been brought to life. And 1 goal scored, similar to the first game where you had a 2-0 and no other goal scored. But in this second game here, you have Real Central getting a lifeline first, and then now they are searching for that 3rd goal, and it's a left foot in swinging. And let's see what happens there. Precarious situation there, header. Let's see what happens. And there's Real Central now looking to keep possession. First time I'm seeing them play with such confidence now, and it's a ball coming over the top. And it's up goes the heads, control easy by La Horquetta. Looking now to retain, and look what he does. I think he got away with it there.
But interestingly enough, Dinona, I can't remember the last time that La Horquetta XF has conceded 2 goals. And for Real Central, who has not scored any goals thus far on the standings, they are actually the bottom of the table with 3 goals against them, losing against Pitchmen in their first game. Now they have scored 2 goals and against the might and power of La Horquetta XF.
And in a matter of just 2 minutes, 2 goals.
But it's interestingly, we're seeing what's going to happen now, because it's really with that, those 2 goals scored by Real Central, their confidence have been lifted to the very highest level, and it means having scored the first team to score 2 goals against La Horquetta XF is Real Central. Let's see how now they'll rebound from this. Coming away, Adika gets it across the post, but no one nearby to finish it off. Neither Russ Russell Jr. or Real Gill. And they may be just wondering, Dave Quammen, the head coach, what has just transpired and gotten over his team here in a 2-minute period of the 52nd and 53rd. Goals scored by Ricardo Williams, 52nd, and by Elijah King in the 53rd, equalizing, bringing it now, neutralizing that 2-0 lead by the La Horquetta XF as a standout keeper there for the team there, Real Central. And that's Isaiah Williams, standout keeper for several years for the Presentation College San Fernando. Gets it upfield, and it's now a lot of urgency now. Ross Russell, that favored left foot, plays it there to Daniel. Daniel across to Tyrone. Tyrone captaining. Ross Russell and Tyrone trying to play a 1-2, not succeeding. Intercepting quite nicely. It's Real Central moving up that favored left side. Being challenged, still keeping it in play. Still in play, appealing for an offside there, but no. And it's going to be a throw in there for the Real Central. Oh, it's an offside. Apparently late signal, or maybe late viewing by Oswald Samuel, the referee, but it's an offside decision. But he's trying to determine what. Okay. So it's going to be given the offside decision. So it could be maybe a late signal by Cordell or maybe being taken up late by Oswald Samuel. Nevertheless, we're just about 12 minutes into the second half. It is the Real Central 2, La Horquetta XF 2. Now they're trying to use their tactical approaches now, change their game plan, because it could be anybody's game now with Real Gill moving on the inside, his favorite position. Not he's being fouled in the process. Under close scrutiny from number 6 and number 10. Being directed there. Really there's that level of urgency by Daniel Josiah King and number 6 in the person of Cadiz Chandler. Closing it down there on Real Gill. They know how dangerous he can be. And still places to Real. Real looks for that shot. Rebounded off the defender. And it's quite admirable to see the urgency and purpose of the Real Central FC. Playing it upfield, it is Jabari Sintele. As the pressure continues here with La Horquetta XF, playing it on the far side, it is Adika. Getting it nicely inside of the box is Javon, but initially it looked as though it was going to drop into the drop zone inside of the penalty area, even the goal area, but it went aimlessly over the bar there, and to the relief, I'm sure, of the Real Central, who is on 2, and La Horquetta XF on 2. This is the second of the doubleheader here, and it could be at this point in time, with just about 14 minutes into the second half, the game is moving into quite an interesting affair. Dean, what do you think?
Yes, Real Central playing with more confidence now. After scoring 2 goals in 2 minutes, they have gotten hope. Again, the chemistry for La Horquetta seems to have gone out after making the substitutions. Russ coming in at, I would say, a different position at what he's accustomed playing at left back. And then now we have Real Central playing with more verve and more confidence. and making a better effort, a better performance in this second half here now. And La Horquetta starting to play a little more intensity here now. And 2-2 here. Beautiful game so far for football. And there's Real on the left side. He sees 1-on-1. He cuts inside. And he fakes again and turns inside, looking for that finish. And loses control, loses possession. And it's played out quickly. And there's Real Central allowing the ball to go out of possession. There's coach coming in, again wondering what has happened there. They're shocked into that.
Yeah, and interestingly, Dino, Emmanuel Thomas, Isaiah Lee, and most likely Atula Guerra, who were playing in the first half, they have been subbed by these 3 subs coming on in the second half. Adika, Russ Russell, and Isaiah.
That's what happens here. Yes. Real number 10 playing with a little more confidence right now. Yes. La Horquetta must have wondered what happened, what hit them. 2 goals in 2 minutes. And this is Real Central now getting that energy that usually happens when goal scores.
As he's saying, go to get spirit flash.
Spirit blue, we call it. You understand what I'm saying? And this is what happened to them. And they're in the correct blue right now. Yes. And there's La Horquetta. And that's Guerra he's still on the pitch.
Oh yes, Tula Guerra is still there, so it has to be someone else beside Tula. As we are seeing, the action there continues. Tula is still on the track, so it's going to be someone else who was also substituted. With 3 subs taking place at the halfway line into the second half. Just about 17 minutes on the clock in this encounter, and with 2-2 as we have professed and declared. Can't remember the last time that 2 goals were scored on La Horquetta XF, and this is interesting, and it is another goal by Dylan. Goal. Nicholas Dylan, very calm, very strong player. This is a very interesting affair here. Now in the, my word, it is actually in the 63rd minute of the game. Dylan carries his team now, and they are leading. Outstanding standout player we've seen from the replay here, putting the keeper under pressure, and one wonders if Jabari could not have really reacted fast and come and close down the gap, and Dylan taking advantage of his slow reaction, scoring it, and now going into the lead. When was the last time we would have heard a team leading the might and power of La Horquetta XF? But it is Real Central at the bottom of the table, now leading the might and power of La Horquetta XF 3-2. We've seen there from the replay again, and it really now will have to bring the best out of La Horquetta XF and their head coach, David Kwamina.
And that is what they have with just making maybe a substitution for substitution's sake. And now you're under pressure, wondering what happens. A well-taken goal there. See, he got it, and he didn't kick between the 46 meters of the keeper. He faked and went around the keeper and sprawled him off and had an open goal. Real Central must be in heaven right now. Given the opportunity, and there's the number 19 going around and slipping it into the openness, giving the custodian Jabari no chance. Real Central must not now put down their guard. La Horquetta now a wounded animal here now. At their home, first time they're feeling this kind of pressure. Let's see how they're going to react after being in this position for the first time for maybe a whole season and a half. You never got 3 goals against you. This is going to show what kind of character you have. And there now, the staff, whole bench, everyone now, we're going to see what kind of reaction takes place. Let's see if he's going to get an opportunity. And there's Guerra going through, weaving past 1-2 and goes across. And let's see what happens. And it's Real Gale failing to make contact. Missing an opportunity there. And there's playing it back in their defense. Playing a lot more confidence now. This Real team. This Real, and there's Tyrone coming right back to his keeper. La Horquetta now playing with a little more urgency. And there's Tyrone. What has happened here now? Tyrone is going to play sweeper. La Horquetta seems to be in a state of panic right now. Yes, after leading 2-0, they are now 3-2. Real Central leading La Horquetta. La Horquetta usually be the ones in the driving seat. Now you have Central leading 3-2. La Horquetta now looking for that equalizing goal. The ball plays over to the left, and there's Caleb, plays it down to Real, and now Real is being cheated. Again, heavy-handed tackle now coming in from Real Central, Mary.
And just remember that earlier on in, I think it's a game against the Pitchmen, he really encountered some real serious challenges in that game, and it could very well be around, just around the same ankle area. He could be nursing that injury that that he may have sustained there. It's around that left foot again. One of his favorite foot. Did receive some serious challenges against the Pitchmen, and a yellow card being issued there to number 6. In this case, it would be Cadiz Chandler for the 13, and we are seeing our substitution there. 13 for number 7. As a matter of fact, 7 for number 13. And this is going to be Shaquem Williams replacing Elijah King. Substitution for the Real Central, who leads this encounter 3-2. And clearing it out there. They're under pressure and getting it out safely.
When in doubt, hit it out.
And well, that's what it is like. Yes, and it is right here at the La Horquetta Stadium, Champ of Champions. A score line that one rather will be a bit surprised about, but in reality, that is what it is. Real Central, no goals thus far, no points thus far, and they are now leading this one against the team that is leading the standings by 3-2, cleared out there by Tyrone. Getting it upfield Atura to Real Gil. He's being challenged there, and a very strong challenge there by number 6, who was earlier on issued a yellow card. That's Cadiz Chandler, doing very good defensive work for his team, Real Central. Back into play now, Guerra. Guerra moves in, looking for that shot, but losing possession of it. Tyrone gets it across and a shot taken, not much control there. One wonders what he was actually thinking about, just outside of the penalty arc, taking that shot. That's number 8 in the person of Adika, the sub that came on in the second half. Really and truly, it went way high over the bar, as Isaiah Williams, now the goalkeeper for the Real Central, lines it up, instructing his players to get into correct position. He's going to take that goal kick now, far upfield, as it now gets over the line. Dylan challenges Sturge for it. It goes to Jesus. Jesus across the park to Adika. Adika on that far side, doing a lot of work since he came on into the second half. Trying to go through 2, he gets through. That didn't succeed with the 3rd and 4th. As upfield now with 23 minutes into the second half. Under attack, certainly La Horquetta XF cannot in any way put down their guard. They're under tremendous pressure from Real Central, and they're back-to-back now, Russell and Gill. Russell trying to do some magic with his favored left foot. Not getting past anyone as yet, as they have lost possession. Upfield now it goes. It is in possession by Jesus. Jesus gets it across to Tyrone. Tyrone looking for a shot. He bounces off the defender and goes safely into the hands of Isaiah Williams, the goalkeeper, as he goes down on the ground trying to run down the clock for a few seconds, legitimately does so. And you're leading 3-2, just about 24 minutes into the second half in this 45-minute affair with any added on time. He spins the ball around, it's on the ground, being challenged there now by Russell Jr. He gets it upfield, up into there, and this is what it's Sturge, gets it downfield. Real Gill, he using some skill, but some real heavy challenges now coming in there on Real Gill, just in front of his technical area. Dave Quammen, now head coach of the La Horquetta XF, just maybe wondering what's the next step. Real Gil going through the middle there. As he goes down the line, he takes a left shot and a good shot. Good shot and good save, equal to the task. Whether or not it would have gone into the post is the next thing, but it's all a very good effort by Real Gil, piercing through the two defenders and moving in and taking that left foot shot, his favored foot, but equal to the task was Isaiah Williams, just blocking it off with his foot as it goes over the line for a goal kick as Real Gil lines up now for that one, and instructions from Isaiah to his players in defense there. Real Gil gets it nicely into the box and he gets it out. It's now Sturge attacking Nicholas Dillon. He's being fouled in the process. On his feet, he scoring the third item in the fifth. And this is the replay here. Piercing the defense and just getting that left foot, and fantastic equal save it is. It would have been interesting to see what would have happened, how close it would have been to that upright, but nevertheless we are back here after the free kick. A foul on Dillon in this with Real Central leading La Horquetta XF 3-2. Sturge heading it out. It is sporting that number 10 jersey there, Josiah King. He's here, there and everywhere as they are up into the air where it is rare. Their confidence are building every second, every minute of this game. They are leading La Horquetta XF. La Horquetta looking to see if they can get that equalizing goal and maybe get a winner. Real Gil on the left side, he gets it across. Good defensive work there as it goes into out of play for a throw-in. And really and truly, they are now compact in defense there, the Real Central, and it's going to be quite interesting to see if and how the La Horquetta XF can penetrate and get the best out of them.
They are in a very uncomfortable position here right now. Never been in this position before. How you react now is going to take a lot, and there's now La Horquetta under pressure again, and there's number 19. Let's see what he does, and it's a tame one going in. He should have been rolling it across over to that player coming on the far side. La Horquetta now, the game has opened up tremendously. La Horquetta looking for that equalizer, and let's see what it does. And then the skipper turns inside, Tyrone Charles comes inside, takes on one. Let's see what the number 7 does. Let's see, looking for a shot, and he tries to place it. Oh my goodness, uncomfortable for the custodian. And see what happens, and it's well cleared out by the defender. Playing, that's what they call playing their heart out right now. Real Central, if they could only come away with this victory today, it would be one of the greatest maybe in their whole club's history.
And quite interesting again, the alacrity, that ability to be agile and quick is what Atula Geramina possess with the ball not in being full possession by Isaiah Williams. He challenged, but just a fraction of a second too late, and not being able to be in the best position to bring his team 3-goal up as Adika on the far side. Trenton Tooney, AR2, gets it back into play with Isaiah. Isaiah moving on to the inside. He gets trying to find Atula, and I think he actually played there for that foul on himself, and he was successful because he didn't look to take a shot, neither was he looking to dribble, just trying to screen that ball, knowing fully well that the only way that that's Emmanuel, the only way that he would have been dispossessed was to be fouled. And it's in a very precarious position as we are seeing a substitution. Kahim, number 17, is coming onto the field of play. That's Kahim Thomas. And he's going to be substituted. We'll find out very soon who is the sub for, who is he going to be substituted. And that's Kahim Thomas for the La Horquetta XF. And we are seeing a young man now jogging towards that halfway line. And is it Emmanuel? Find out very soon by his number 18. Yes, that's Emmanuel Thomas. So Kaim Thomas replacing Kaim Joseph, replacing Emmanuel Thomas. A free kick to be given. Let's see what will happen. Tyrone takes on it, and it's a kick. What happened there? This is quite interesting. It seems as though it was going towards goal. And a timely interception went out for a corner kick. Real Gills get it nicely into the box. Header taken on another, and just
over the top.
Gagedly going over the top. the goalkeeper Isaiah Williams stretching to his max. Not an inch more could he stretch for, and the ball marginally going over the post, with La Horquetta XF still looking for that equalizer with 30 minutes into this second half. And look at it here. Wow, how close can we get? But the goalkeeper really did well by getting up there and tapping at least the crossbar. And not succeeding with Nicholas Dillon. He's battling there, losing possession. And it is getting it across nicely. Atula, not contesting for it. Adika on the far side. He passes one. Moves on, gets it to Atula. Atula tries to pass his man on that right side there, but not being successful. Good defensive work there by the left back. It is Real Central leading La Horquetta XF 3-2, taking it down, and this is going to be quite interesting here. And the foul is committed. The whistle blows, and it seems as though it could have been just outside of the box. What will Oswald Samuel do? He gives a red card to Sturge, and we all know that Sturge knew fully well, unless he didn't foul him, it was man versus goalkeeper. And as we will say in the jargon of the laws of the game, Doxer was committed, denying a goal-scoring opportunity, and really and truly had no choice there than to issue the red card. Let's have a look at the replay there. A mistake made in the back there by Jesus. Went on nicely there to the young man number 7. And oh my word, Sturge pulling down number 7 there, and really taking the red card. They are already down by 3 goals and now committing such a foul. And that's number 7, Shaquem Williams. Really, he was moving towards, and it would have been very interesting to see what would have happened. Lining up now to take this free kick is the man Nicholas Dillon, former national player. He scored the 3rd item. He takes a kick, and it not getting the best behind the ball. It just went, and he knew that he should have done better with that one, just bouncing precariously close to the upright, but he should have done better with that shot there. What do you think?
Yeah, it should have been on target. Yes, he has an open effort at one.
And really and truly, he did not strike that ball well.
Properly, no. And right now, are we seeing an implosion on the La Horquetta team? First time in this position, uncomfortable, down 3-2, and now 1 man short. Let's see what's going to happen with their reorganization of their tactical awareness. Let's see if they're going to play with a little more verve right now. And a beautiful turn. Good turn there by, is that Guerra? Yes, yeah. Guerra seems to get some energy right now. Right, La Horquetta now in a different position. I'm now seeing coach coming out off his bench here now and walking up and down. You know?
And really, Dinoon, I don't think La Horquetta XF will want to actually lose this one, moving into their tour of the Caribbean. I mean, even though they are in competition and they would be expected to, in competition, either win or lose, but you don't want to be maybe moving into your tour in the Caribbean, and if this happened to be the last game before they move on their tour, to be losing it against the team that is at the bottom of the table, Real Central. Floating nicely up on the far side there. It is under threat now, still in possession. It is Real Central looking for that, a challenge on him. Still in, looking for that shot, and it is one, and it is a goal! Goal! My goodness, number 11. What is happening here to La Horquetta XF tonight? That's Ricardo Williams scoring in the 80th minute, just about the 79th minute of this one. Mike Dinoon, what's happening here with La Horquetta SF?
I'm saying it's an implosion right now. They made a change. I wouldn't say it was a tactical change, but it was just a change for change's sake.
They were just standing up, looking, putting under their keeper Saint-Hilaire under tremendous pressure. Really surprising of Jesus, surprising of Morris, and Ricardo Williams with all smile. He's very happy, and why not? Getting an early Christmas gift there and maybe a post-carnival one too, and carrying up his team. They're leading this one 4-2 with just about 10 minutes with added on time, with extra time added on time on the clock, and this is a
Big
rather
surprise.
interesting score line. One would wonder, but still, it's still, as they say, until the old lady sings the final song. On the ground right now, but still looking for that one dangerously is Nicholas Dillon. And why it seems as though that the La Horquetta XF is just cracking up. Morris bolding his way through. Never come up this far before. Now he has lost possession. They're under pressure now. Far on the right side. Not doing too well there. And I'm sure number 7 is really annoyed with not getting that. Otherwise, he could have certainly done a lot better. That's Shaquem Williams, who was in the mix earlier on. Number 4 is now on the ground. And that's Brian Constantine, former student of Union Claxton Bay, standout student. I'm glad to see that they are back now into the secondary school football league, as they're appealing or making a request for substitution. It seems so, but let's have a look at the goal there. And really and truly, you saw Jesus and Morris just standing up and no one marking that number 11, Ricardo Williams, on that right side there. He's free. And
in the penalty area.
And Scintilla is totally annoyed, left at the mercy of the attacker, and he did well. He did well. And put it away.
Put away. And La Horquetta, first time they've been in this position, and reaction is the name of the game right now. Reaction. You have 10 minutes, at least we can salvage a draw here. This is going to be the thought of the La Horquetta, the coach. So I would see that coach coming out now might be looking to make that final, that throw of the dice. Sending somebody here right now to salvage maybe a point in this game here.
And Dino, did you think that half-time substitution had anything to with the impact of what is happening now?
Most definitely. I think Russ Russell coming into central midfield position, change the dynamics of the attacking force of the La Horquetta team.
Because earlier on we saw Isaiah Lee, who was doing a lot of work in that attacking midfield position.
And being taken off. And I'm sure he must be really, really disappointed to be seeing now, after leading 2-0 in the first half, now they are down 4. And now...
So Brian Constantine now has been sub. He's off, will be based on some injury there. So 16, number 16, and that's Edgar Achivedo. He's now has replaced number 4 in the person of Brian Constantine.
And this is where La Horquetta has to show what they're made of. This is where you got to show what you have. And everything comes into play right now. All the training, everything. And this is an opportunity also for Real Central to show what they have now under the extreme pressure coming from La Horquetta at this moment.
And actually, we have been saying for the longest while that La Horquetta XF has a very strong depth in their bench, and therefore now it really shows what they are going to be made of with this position. But nevertheless, Nicholas Dillon on a fast break here now, 1 versus 3, and look at they lost possession because they had 2. On that overlapping there. Coming out very nicely, Isaiah Williams safely into his arms with just about 6 minutes remaining, and he goes down on the ground just to maybe run down the clock a little bit more, and why not? It's all part of the game plan here by the Real Central. If one may have been a betting person to say in this match that La Horquetta would have been 4 goals down. Which team have scored 4 goals against La Horquetta? Not even in the Ascension League last year, yes, with some of the very same players here, Dinon.
Yes, and I'm saying the whole team structure with that change there, change the dynamics of the team. And now you're 1 player short, now you have to change extra now. And there's La Horquetta now, desperate right now, looking for that 3rd goal to be more competitive in the second half. You know?
And you know, I felt the penetration that La Horquetta XF showed in the first half, especially in the last third of the opposing team's area. They don't seem to have that in the second half whatsoever.
That's because the dynamics has changed and the attacking force has been reduced to just maybe, you know, so it's sporadic, maybe just hoping now for something to happen. And there's Real now under extreme pressure. Real Gil being attacked by 3 players.
And actually I feel he's been neutralized on that left side. He's not been allowed to come in.
Remember we spoke
most dangerous
about that. And maybe the coach noticed that.
Onto the far side here now. Still under threat. Now foul being committed. Flag goes up. And well, the AR has stood position. So a foul most likely has been committed, and because he has stood position, it most likely is outside of the penalty area. But he is under tremendous pain as he's
I thought he was a bit lucky there. It seems to be a very good tackle. The ball coming off even of the striker. If you could see that replay again,
all right,
you might be able to see exactly what happened there.
As we see Christian been moving onto the field as we see the replay.
Let's see what happened. Watch.
Oh, Dylan making a challenge on the ball, but as a follow-through, went onto the shin. But it's interesting what's happening there. I wonder what part of the area or the field of play that tackle would have taken place. Because if it's inside, then a penalty ought to be given, but then we would have expected the AR would have been also running towards the corner flag, as Isaiah is limping off the field. And in that challenge, it was really ball. Yes. Oh, so yes, we are seeing it from this angle and really going straight into the shin of Isaiah, and a penalty be given. So with that decision, assistance given by Trenton Tony. Foul being committed there on Isaiah as Tyrone Charles, the captain of La Horquetta XF, lines up and takes the responsibility of this penalty kick. He moves up and calmly gets it in there. Calmly, really as calm as ever.
Well taken.
I mean, really walking up, not working up a sweat whatsoever.
Nonchalantly,
that shows you how confident this young man is. Just calmly getting it into the far side. Actually, keeper going to the next direction. Do you know? As we see the replay, look at it. Very well down into that V, which is so difficult for any goalkeeper to get, even though he's going in the wrong direction. Very well taken penalty by the captain, Tyrone Charles, as they have now decreased the lead there by the Real Central. 4 now, 4 goals for Real Central and 3 for La Horquetta XF, with just about maybe 2 minutes on the clock, with the added on time to be given by the referee Oswald Samuel. Added on time is 5 minutes added on time. We are on being advised 5 minutes added on time, and this is quite interesting. So just maybe about 7 minutes into this contest here, will La Horquetta XF have what it takes to equalize and maybe get the winner, or will Real Central walk away as winners of this one? Time is left. We are left to be seen what will happen. Real not controlling the ball as Isaiah King, who has been playing yeoman service in the back there for the Real Central. As a matter of fact, not Real, but Cadiz Chandler, not Isaiah, Josiah King, playing at right back position, a long throw upfield, headed it back further inside. A foul being committed just carelessly there by Russ Russell, who has not made much of an impact.
Again, out of position in my opinion here. Not being able now to really change from the inside, the high level of technical skill required. He would have been more effective, at least from my opinion, playing in his normal position in left back, making that overlapping run and assisting the team. Now we have to work a little harder right now.
But you know, I'm just wondering if maybe he doesn't make a switch with Real Gil, put Real Gil more inside the middle, and Russ Russell goes on his favored foot on the left side and does the overlapping.
That is where the tactical change is going to be. And if they do that, they will be in a better position to get back into this game.
And what is quite interesting too is that even though the Real Central is 4 goals up, they are still having about 3 men up in the front lines, so still putting pressure on the defenders for La Horquetta XF, as we see that looking for that far side, and it just goes out of play. But the intention is a good one. You leave a number of attackers up front, the opposing team will have no choice than to keep defenders back, because they know that you will be coming at them. Not good control there. Plays it out of, and it's seems to be still in play. Interestingly enough, Jabari plays it there and holding down that left back position, replacing Sturge, who was red carded. So the Horquetta XF need to know that they are playing with 10 men. Dylan muscling his way through, and he falls down, appealing, but referee does not agree, and I guess we can understand why. They're looking towards getting a favored decision there by Oswald Samuel, but he's not in agreement. Strong challenge there, and moving towards place it back to their goalkeeper, Isaiah Williams. He gets it upfield nicely, but over the head, and Dylan, strong figure he is. And there's some serious challenge going on there. He's still in possession, plays it back. Jabari Saint-Hilaire. Dylan goes down on the ground. I don't know if it's cramp or otherwise, but the game continues.
I would like to see Real Central now really knocking it around, keeping possession, and this is where I think many of our local teams fail. Now you're leading, and you have a superior number, and you're still unable to knock it around. Keep possession and let La Horquetta work. Try to get that ball, because they're under. They have to come and win the ball now. We can keep it, and there's La Horquetta now applying the extreme pressure, we would say, with players from Real cramping up, still full of energy, and now he's looking for that substitution now. He's cramping up. Real Central leading 4-3, yes, at the La Horquetta Stadium here in the second match of the doubleheader, with the first game with Phoenix, the Tobago champs, winning 2-0 against the Southern champs, Pitchmen. And no one expected what we're seeing here today. La Horquetta, for the first time maybe in their history, getting 4 goals in the second half. So, Mary.
And one would have really thought, Dinoon, that from the start of the competition, really, La Horquetta XF started off as the favorites. I mean, they are still with the most amount of points. No team thus far could pass them on 9 points. But really and truly, thinking about it, one would have felt that this game should have been a walkover. But certainly Real Central came with a different mindset, and they have now put La Horquetta XF on the back foot. They have no choice now than to go all out to get the equalizer and maybe get a winner with just a few minutes in added on time. Trying to get it across, get it out nicely there. It's Real Central. All players now in defensive mode for Real Central. And if they only lose it, good work there by Morris. Is he going to take a shot? Gets it across, and it seemed to be just a bit overweight, is it? And it goes for a goal kick there. One would have thought he would have taken a shot there.
Exactly.
Rather than surrender that opportunity and give it to his colleague, because he did good work to cover, get possession. As you've seen Dave coming and now just maybe wondering what has happened out there with his team, La Horquetta XF, the favorites in this competition and in the favorites for this game, finding themselves 4 goals down with 3 for them and 4 for the Real Central FC. Started off with no goals, no points, as they're about to make a substitution now. 2 is going on here. That's 2 is going on, and that's 2 going on for number 20, Isaiah Worrell, and he's going to be substituting Devon Bristol. Devon Bristol will actually be carrying the armband, so somebody else is carrying the armband now, captain armband. But tension, anxiety, pressure, right here at the La Horquetta Stadium. Here it is. Russell Jr. on his favored left foot, being now challenged by 2. Real Gill skip 1, and he's being fouled again and again and again.
Usually that's what happens. Take no prisoners right now. Real Central must be saying it's only a matter of time. Let us defend it. Let's see what's going to happen. It's going to really take a great effort now from La Horquetta.
And as I was saying, Duna, I just don't know why it is that Real know who goes inside. It's not inside. trying to get it out. Not too far away. Real stretches, but he loses. He does not succeed. And this is going to be a counter-attack here now. Nicholas Dillon. He moves on the right side, and it seems as though he tries to get to the cross. And good interception there by La Horquetta XF. They're under pressure still. Jabari stops it. Gets it up just still in their half of the field of play. On Devon Morris are actually going in a very in a position of right back rather than playing the last stopper position. So it seems that they are moving players around. As a matter of fact, Devon looked like he's now playing midfield on the right side, skipping one, skipping two, and foul being blown, a foul being committed there, and that's number 19. Number 19 for the Horquetta XF, Josiah Edwards. And this is going to be quite interesting. This may very well be the last opportunity for the La Horquetta XF to get an equalizer here. If they don't get it here now, I don't know when they would. And they played nicely. A shot taken and a very weak one on the favored left foot of Russ Russell Jr. What's happening tonight with La Horquetta XF, Dinoon?
Like I said, it's a mental thing right now with players, especially Ross there in the middle of the pitch. Now, positional plays in football makes it easier. He's in the positions where now he's not accustomed coming across on that right foot. And now they're down and in an uncomfortable position. Most times he would be very comfortable coming in from the left-hand side. They would be leading and everything would be going okay. But now they're in an unfamiliar position, being down, and with, not to say, they have much more time on the clock.
And interestingly now, and that brings us to the end of this affair. A shocker certainly to all, even all supporters and spectators here, even those viewing online with the M&E TV, we Sports production, but at the very end, smiles on the faces of the underdogs, the ones who are at the table, propping the table at the very bottom. Real Central, no goals, no points.
Must congratulate Real Central
and
Murray.
at the very end, really shocking. Dave Kwamina and his team, La Horquetta XF, coming away 4-3 winners. But as we said, apparently some tactical mistakes that were made, even maybe with the substitution, even maybe with the placement on position of players, not playing in their best and most suitable position, and they felt the brunt and the impact of Real Central, who took advantage of it.
We are going to see a definite reshuffle. Again, the managing director seems to be very disturbed. And many of the players now, especially Real Gil, he must be in a different state of mind now. After leading 2-0 at the first half, La Horquetta maybe became too complacent. Making changes I thought were not necessary.
Certainly then, and as we get ready for the highlights, and you're quite correct, this thing about the substitutions really not being maybe of the best and persons playing in the best position. But let's have a look now at the highlights of the entire game proceedings and this real shock at the very end with La Horquetta XF. Isaiah Lee playing it on to Tyrone clinically finishing there, and they look the part in with that clinical finish there, scored in the 16th minute by the captain Tyrone Charles, with smiles on their faces. They look very confident. Here it is now. Morris onto one of the talented players, Real Gil, just hits it in with that left foot, a cracker up into the V. No chance there for Isaiah Williams. And this is what it looks like after that goal. We thought, well, okay, look how cool they were. Maybe this is it. They're going to run all over Real Central. Real Central held it to the very end for the half, and they had some opportunities there, like this one. And this, yes, the first goal they have scored for them just around the 52nd actually. 52nd, yes. And just right after that, the 53rd minute. So scored by Ricardo Williams and then Elijah King. And they're all overjoyed here now because they now equalize. And then here it comes now. We're seeing this one here by number 13, Elijah King.
The go-ahead goal.
And this is Dylan here now. He carries it, and wow, how interesting it can be. That's Nicholas Dillon there. scoring in the 62nd minute. And so really taking the lead there in the 52nd, scoring in the 53rd, taking the lead in the just on this very, very silly foul there by Sturge. He should have known better, committing such a foul, denying an obvious goal scoring opportunity, being issued a red card there by referee Oswald Samuel. And you're already with playing your down and then committing that offense. It means that you have now weakened your team, and here it is now with this player just looking around and just slimming it nicely into the corner. Ricardo Williams getting actually a second item in the 79th minute, and all smiles, and that carried it up to 4 goals to 3. A very, very serious foul there on the shin of Isaiah, and Tyrone Charles steps up and he calmly put it away there to decrease the deficit by 1, which means that they were trailing 4-2, and with this it means that La Horquetta was now on 3 goals. But with the remaining minutes of this encounter, really they couldn't bring it home, and really at the very end it was a shocker. But let's give you some information. At the very first game, it was the 1976 FC Phoenix defeating the South Zone champions, the Amplia Pitchmen from Labre, 2-0. Goals scored in the 10th minute of the game by Alejandro Williams, and the 47th minute by number 10, Jem Gordon, and they held on to it to the very end. And in this second game, when we felt, well, the result may be easy one for the La Horquetta XF, it wasn't. As we saw in the highlights, at the very end, it was goal scored, but at the very end, it was a 4-3 victory for the unlikely winners of this match in the team of Real Central FC. And this is going to be a talking point in football in Trinidad and Tobago. I'm sure Mr. Richard Ferguson and his technical staff has some serious chatting to do with their teams, but at the very end, it is what it is. So we are very thankful for you all being here. Again, we want to thank the We Sports production through the M&E TV, and to you, Mr. Nevik Nidun, and myself, Miriri Louis Gonzalez, for being here with us and enjoying another game of the Champ and Champions. Looking forward to see you in continued competition for 2023.
Ciao for now.